Hello, hello, Greenway. Hello, welcome. Hello, hello. Hello, Joy Noel. Welcome, welcome. How is everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. As we discuss the law of assumption, which is the law of mind, and the Bible reminds us that everything is about the mind. So everything's based on what you believe, what you accept, what you choose to think. And so with knowing this, there is no one to change but you. The Bible isn't about other people. The Bible's about you, no one else. It's only talking about you. It's only talking about me. It's our personal autobiography, reminding us who we are, reminding us how to use our mind to create the reality that we desire to have. The Bible is not a book on morality. It's not telling you what you should and shouldn't do when it comes to your personal beliefs. There's only God in the world. There's only God in the world. That's what the Bible's reminding us. And everything we do, we're actually doing to ourselves because there isn't anyone else. There's only God. And so, yes, it does remind us that we should live by the golden rule, to do unto others as we would have them do unto us. And I know this walk isn't a collective walk. It's individual. It's your individual perspective. How you view reality is how you're going to experience it. Hey, namaste. I am Integrity. Welcome. You're only experiencing your concept of life, your individualized perspective. That's what we're reminded. The world does not need a savior. No one needs you to come and try to fix them and tell them how wrong they are and tell them what they need to be doing. That's not what this world, that's not what life is about. Life is about focusing on you. You be the change you want to see in the world, and then you'll see the world change. Hey, Create with Mike. Hey, happy day. Welcome, welcome. No one needs you to come and try to fix their life. Nope. Just learn to focus on you. You focus on you, keep the attention there. Be locked in on self. Then you don't have to worry about what anyone else has got going on, and they'll naturally come to you and ask you. Hey, Fro Globe, welcome. Thank you. They'll naturally be drawn to you, right? The law of attraction. They'll naturally be drawn to you because they'll start asking you like, man, how is it that you're able to maintain a stable mindset? How are you so happy? How the things of this world isn't affecting you like it's affecting everyone else or personally themselves, right? And they'll start to question because your light will be shining so bright that men will actually see your good works and they will glorify the God within you because they're going to want to know how. Like how? Hey, Built, welcome. So that's why you don't ever have to worry about trying to go out and to prove anything to anyone. Just live your life. Focus on mastering your thoughts, mastering your mind, getting your emotions under control, having everything come into subjection unto you. Stop trying to fix people. Stop trying to tell people where they're wrong, where they missed the mark. No. Focus on self. Focus on you. Once you understand who you are and understand your purpose and what you want out of life, and you allow your light to shine, then you don't have to worry about comparing or competing, right? Then you can truly learn how to be appreciative of where you are, appreciative of your finances, of your loved ones, of your relationships, of your lot in life. Wherever you find yourself at, you learn to be content, as scripture tells us through the mouth of Paul, right? You got to learn to be content where you are. And in all things, give thanks. Too many of us are complaining. Hey, Sunflower, peace and blessings. Welcome, welcome. And that's why a lot of people get tripped up. They're too busy trying to fix other people and not concerned about what they need, what they need to change, how they need to think. Hello, Brandon. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. And I get it. We come up from a society, especially in any of us who may have that church background. That's all church reminded is trying to tell you how to make other people be different. Telling people that they couldn't do it on their own, that they needed a savior. The world does not need a savior. Hey, Mariah. Hey. Well, Brandon, you know what? You don't have to feel guilty about anything. You don't have to be ashamed of anything. You know how you can turn your world around. It's just start to think differently about it. Right now, today, decide to see things differently. What is it that you want? And that's where we put our focus, right? Remind yourself that it was just an experience that you're going through, but it does not define you. It does not define you. Oh, you have a success story, Mariah? Okay. Hello, Mervyn Bailey. Welcome. This is where we go within, Brandon, and we don't allow the circumstances or what you're seeing to dictate your reality, right? Scripture says we walk by faith and not by sight. And so now it's time to trust. You have to trust in what you cannot see. Trust that the prayers have already been answered. The moment you asked, you were given the solution. The moment you asked, I answered while you were yet speaking. The solution did appear. And now you just have to trust the process. Now you must get quiet and be still and know that what you've asked for is already done. And there's nothing you need to do but be still and trust. Trust the process. Go about your day in a natural way as you normally would. And then you continue to give thanks. To give thanks to knowing that everything is working together for your good. Because it truly is. Oh, yes, Mariah. Oh, nice. So you received 2 gifts, one being career coaching. Yes. Five gifts. Oh, my goodness. Yes, Mariah. That is amazing. Oh, awesome, Mariah. That is awesome. Yes. Oh, thank you, Mervyn. I'm in Illinois. I'm right outside Chicago. I'm in a suburb of Chicago. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the community. Glad to have you. Oh, in Tampa. Okay. Nice. So is it beautiful down there? It's getting a little chilly up here. Hey, Red Mama Yeti, welcome, welcome. Howdy ho. Yeah, I could imagine. Yes, yes, that's beautiful. Hey, April, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. And again, welcome to the family, welcome to the community. Yes. Because here we definitely uplift, encourage, inspire. We share our success stories. We help one another. Yes, Red Mama, exactly. Yeah. Speak life over your circumstances. Well, it's just something they're not used to hearing, right, Mervin? People are not used to that faith talk. Yes, hey, no, sis. Yes, yes, I remember you as well. My day is absolutely wonderful. I hope yours is the same. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, that's usually what the church tells you, right? That's what we grew up believing. Mm. So what do you think humans should be doing? Human beings. Do you think we should be doing more or doing less? Because we're not human doings, we're human beings. We're supposed to be more, do less. We're supposed to recognize who we are, right? That's the purpose of scripture. The scripture is here to remind you of who you are, right? The scripture is about the soul, the spirit of man, right? It's least to do about the physical body, the manifestation of the body, right? It's more about the soul, the spirit, and reminding you of who you are. You think we should do more? Oh, like how? What more should we do? Because I believe people need to change their mindset. That's what I believe. I believe, that until people recognize that everything is mind, that it's the mind that is creative, that the creative power in man is the mind, which that is what we call God. That's what scripture calls God. Scripture calls the creative power in man, the mind. We refer to that as God. And then we have people, and then we have others that don't like God because God kind of gives you a negative perception of all there is. So others like to refer to it as source, the universe, Christ consciousness, the Buddha mind, Brahman, right? Allah. We give it all these names depending on which culture you derived from, right? Whatever culture or part of this plane you came into the 3D on, right? So it just depends on what resonates with you, because I don't believe that consciousness is really cares about labels and categories. It's only man that wants to categorize and label things. Oh, hey, Miss Girl. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Mikos. I accept requests from people that I'm familiar with what they want to talk about. What is it that you're wanting to talk about, Mikos? Tell me what do you believe? What are your beliefs regarding who you are? What do you accept as your reality? Okay, Mervin. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, because it's your concept of God is how you will experience this life, right? If you have the concept of God as being a tyrant, right? Full of wrath, jealous, angry, If you see God is being displeased with you, looking to punish you, right? If that's your concept of God, that's how you're going to express yourself in this world. Shh, Mariah. Shh. Yeah, I gotta ask questions. Right, but the only one that's judging you is yourself. You're the only one judging you. And so, based on your decisions, based on what you believe to be true, that's what you'll experience. Right, Red Mama. But it's not it's how we interpreted the Old Testament. That isn't the teaching of the Old Testament. That's how our church fathers, the church, those who established church rhetoric and the seminary schools and theologian schools, they interpret scripture from that mindset. Hey, Luna, yes, it's all within. Okay, go ahead, Mariah. Oh yeah, I really don't get Miko's. I really don't get into the theological discussions because I'm not here to convince, convert, proselytize, or debate scripture. Because I know from a theological perspective, we don't agree. If you're coming to me from a theological perspective, I already know we're at odds. We're in opposition. We don't have the same mindset when it comes to scripture. Oh, yes, Luna. Yes, yes. Love Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, and, just, going within as well. Okay, Mariah. You said, how's everyone? Okay, so how's everyone? Everyone is you pushed out a thing if I know I'm not who they make me out to be, right? So did you respond? Did you react to who they were saying you were, Mariah? Because if you know that you're not who they're saying, what is your response? Are you trying to defend yourself? Are you angered by their assumptions about you? Like, how do you feel when people say things about you that aren't true? If you're affected by it, then that means you see you're identifying with it, right? Because someone says something about me that I know isn't true, I don't care because I know who I am. It doesn't affect me. The only way I'll be affected is because they stepped on my toes. They hit a nerve, and now I'm offended. Right? I'm not going to be upset about something that I know I don't identify with. But you may still have some residue, Mariah, from what you were told over time, and now you're choosing to believe something different. But remember, the old man always tries to rise up. The old man doesn't want to die. The old thoughts, the old beliefs still want to hang on. And so they come in as a version of another person. And so those two people that came to you, that you say tag teamed you, they're just your old beliefs made manifest. That's how everyone is you pushed out. They're your old beliefs showing you who you used to be. And so it's your response to it that says if you're going to continue to believe it or you have completely turned away from it. So if you didn't react, you've grown and like, oh, I used to react when people would say certain things about me or would talk or say that I was this type of person, I was that type of person. Nope, it don't even bother me. No, I don't really care what nobody think about me. I know who I am. I know I'm this person now. So just what was your response? You have a wonderful day too, Mikos. Yep, a human being, yep, still think you're nothing, and that's why our relationship is so hard. Yeah. Well, freedom starts in the mind first, Mariah. First, you have to see yourself free, right? You have to not allow, because you may, in this moment, may have to, live with them, or they are supporting you in some kind of way. Here's the thing: you have to look at them as not being the source, but that God is using them to care for you. Can you look at it from that point of view, Mariah? Can you look at it that those people that are assisting you or supporting you or helping you in any kind of way are just being used by God to make sure that you're well taken care of? See, you think they're the source when they're not. They're not the source. You're the source. You're causing them to be in the position to be in a place where they can help and support you at this time in your life. And so when you can look past the container, the person, the personality, and see as they're being used by God, used by source, to make sure that you're well cared for in this position where you are right now, right? You're well cared for. Yes, Neville Goddard does really help. Yep, and there's no reason to defend yourself, Mariah, and absolutely no reason. Well, aren't you staying with someone, but you don't want to be there, Mariah? Aren't you like in a certain situation that you wish that you were like on your own? And so I'm saying from the perspective of, you have a home, right? You have a home, you have shelter, whether it's somewhere, a place that you prefer. Right now, it may not be your preference, but it is shelter, right? And so you have shelter. And so look at it from the perspective that I am in a safe place. See, the safe place comes from within. It's not about the physical place that you're in. I want you to recognize it's the place in the mind is where your security and your safety comes from, that it comes from within you, not the physical dwelling that you're in, but in your mind. And see that the physical dwelling that you are in, it is a place to allow your physical body to sleep, to bathe, to shower, to take care of the physical being, and not look at it as a negative. And right now, I know that may be kind of weird or strange to hear, to not see your current situation as a negative. But I want you to start to see it as a place of that's a temporary state, but to give thanks for the temporary state. It's not going to be that way always, right? Because the things that you ask for, they're already done. And it's just a process you're going through. But see it as just temporary. It's not a permanent station. You're only here for a moment. And while you're there for a moment, give thanks and take your attention off the people around you and completely put your focus on yourself. Right. Yes. Yes, Mervin. Exactly. Hey, Megan. Hey, happy Saturday. Yeah, I've been, but you know that you are never alone, Mervin. You are never alone. Hey, 11, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you found us as well. Say the power verse is important also. Yes, speak positively about others, even if it's hard to. Yes, create with Mike. I get it, Mariah, but I do want you to see it from a different perspective. To remind yourself it's only temporary, right? If you could just remind yourself that this is just a temporary state, right? And also give thanks for the temporary state. I know it may, as created by Mike reminded us, even when it may seem difficult or hard to think differently about others, that's where your freedom lies. That's when your freedom is in the forgiveness. It truly is. And the forgiveness is not about them. We're doing this all because we want to be free in our minds. We don't want people to keep having power over us, and they only have power over us because we keep giving it to them, because we keep saying they're doing this to me, they're the reason I'm in this position, they're the reason I'm experiencing this. Take your power back and say that no, this is just temporary. The reason I'm here is because this is the place, the place that I'm supposed to be in just for this moment. If you can truly see that this is no accident, it's no coincidence, but it's for a purpose. And it's for the best of you. It's for the best of you. Even though right now you may be hard to see, may be hard to believe, may be hard to grasp. But right, I've been in some situations myself that it was embarrassing for me. Or I know you all heard I told the story of being being a single mom with no place to live, and I was married and had to live with relatives. So I was married and didn't have a place of my own, and then I was single and didn't have a place of my own. So I know what it means, and I had children. So I know how that embarrassment is, and thinking your family should act or behave in a certain way, and they're just not doing it, but they were used to help me anyway. I get it. I've been there. Oh, thank you, Sunflower. I understand, Mariah. I totally get it. Hey, G. Hey. Yes, yes, Megan. Yes, I'm looking forward to it too as well. Yes, yes, most definitely. Yeah, the acceptance. Yes, I am Tracy. Yes, yep. And that's okay, right? It's okay. Okay, Mariah. And that's wonderful. Yes, changing our mindsets, because that's where it all begins. Mm. And so, how would you want to tell that story? What would you want to be happening, Mariah? What would you want to be happening regarding the director? You are most definitely, most definitely. Yep. Yes, yes. And it's completely okay. Yep. Well, Mariah, the way to start manifesting an ideal outcome, you really do have to take your attention and just put it on your ideal outcome. I know you're going to hear what everyone else is doing and hearing what everyone else is saying, but it's not about what they're doing and what they're saying. It's your perspective about it. It's really your thoughts about it. So how would you want to think about your situation? How would your believe that your situation is different, and how would you think differently about it? Right? Like, if all the stuff this director was doing and you didn't care about it, how would that make you feel? But like you just said, Mariah said, how can I manifest an ideal outcome? What does that ideal outcome look for you? How does that look for you? How does your ideal outcome look? Do you still want to be working for that company, or would you like to be in a new company that old all that situation doesn't even matter anymore? That situation that occurred at the old company no longer even affects you, right? And so how you get there is to not give your attention to it. When someone is telling you about what's going on at the old company, tell them you don't care. Tell them you don't want to know. Tell them to stop telling you about it. Completely let that go. Because all it does is it frustrates you, puts you back in that old state, and now you're wondering, like, why does this keep happening? Why does this person continue to succeed? But if you would just not have anything to do with that old story, that old life, that's not where you are anymore. That's how you're going to be able to create the ideal for yourself. You're going to have to let that old life go, completely dissolve yourself of it. You got to completely let go of it. Hey, dream woman. Hey, well, when we're struggling to make decisions, we don't trust ourselves, right? We think that there's a possible way we can get something wrong. But remember, whenever you have an experience that you don't like, you don't have to accept it. You always have the right to change it. You cannot get it wrong, dream woman. When you pray, you're always praying for guidance, right? For the correct leading, right? You're going within and you're asking for the right decision to be shown to you. And it will be. It will be shown to you. Because the higher self of you loves you and is not seeking to hurt you. But if you believe you can be hurt by your greater self, your spirit, then you're going to create that reality of hurt. But if you trust and know that the spirit within you that's leading you and guiding you is going to lead you and guide you down the path of righteousness, because it's his namesake. It's the nature of love to lead and guide you to love. So believe that, trust that, and don't doubt that. Oh, thank you for a globe. I get it. So is it that you want to go back to the old company? Hey, Kingdom Transformation, welcome, welcome. Hello. I get it. So unless these things happen, Mariah, you're not going to move on. You're not going to like allow yourself to get past it. These things right here have to happen in order for you to get past what happened. Okay, so you do want to still work for the same company. Okay. Hey, Rain. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. As this hey, hey Alicia. If I have on this, as I have on the screen, no one to change but self. Hey, Aaron. Hola, welcome. Okay, okay. Or another company that's comparable. Okay. But I get it, Mariah. You know, we're telling you in on this platform, on this page, I'm telling you more specifically that in order for your experiences to be different, you're going to have to think differently. And you're questioning, well, I'm choosing to think differently, but the old things keep coming up. And you want to know why the old things keep coming up? It's because you keep talking about them and you keep reacting to them. So as long as you keep giving them your attention, as long as you keep reacting to it, you're telling yourself you don't want to have a new experience. You keep telling yourself, no, I want more of this experience. And how do I know that you want more of this experience? Because you keep reacting to the old. You keep giving your attention to the old state. And you can't occupy two different states at the same time. The dominant state always wins. And so your dominant mindset is they hurt me, they did me wrong, they mistreated me, this person is doing all of these things and they're moving up in the world and they're, you know, you're giving all the reasons, you're telling the story over and over and over again, and that's why you keep experiencing it. And I'm telling you that in order for you to experience something different, for you to have the ideal experience, you got to let the old one go. You got to stop talking about the old story. You have to like cut ties with people that keep coming telling you the gossip that's going on at the other company. Because how are you aware of what this woman is doing? How do you even know that she's moving up? How are you even aware that she's using the things that you've done to promote herself? How are you aware of that? Right, but how are you aware of it? So you have access to her postings? Like, wouldn't you like delete it? Why would you still want to even know what's going on? Your focus should be what the things that you want to happen. But couldn't you, so it's on LinkedIn, anything like Facebook, can you like block certain people that you don't want to see anything regarding them? Do you have control over LinkedIn like you do with like Facebook and Instagram? Okay, okay. Yep. He said, what is it if you focus and think differently and envision desire and it doesn't happen? Does God have a different plan than what I want? What do you mean that it doesn't happen? You mean it hasn't happened? Because just because it hasn't happened doesn't mean it hasn't happened. You're looking at the circumstances. You're looking at the physical world and wanting validation for what you desire. You can't look for it. You have to know it's already done. So you're saying, like, right now, what I've desired hasn't manifested physically. But what you desire already exists and it's already done. You just have to keep telling yourself, regardless of circumstances, the thing I desire, I already have, even though I can't see it. See, that's what faith is. And that's what the world denied. And the world denies faith. The world says, I'm not going to believe it until I see it. Faith says, I believe it and then I'll see it. That's how it works. Hey, 070. I'm not ignoring you. What did you post something earlier? I don't see any postings from you earlier. You have a question? Because if you posted something that that TikTok didn't allow to come up, I have no control over that. You can continue to have faith, Red Mama Yeti. And then we also have to understand that no one dies, right? No one dies. We put off the body, but the soul, the spirit is eternal. And although their time here in the physical, they may depart physically, they never die. If your desire is to have your husband stay in the physical, then you cannot allow what appears to be health scares interfere with that belief, right? You have to continue to have faith and to give thanks for the health. Even when it appears to be getting worse, you continue to maintain your faith and give thanks for the health. Continue to keep your mind there. Continue to give thanks. But just know that everyone eventually does put off the body. And we don't get to say when that we put off the body when that time comes. But you can request and request that the person that you want to continue to be here in the physical maintains a healthy state. It's going to require for you to maintain the mindset that your husband is already healthy. You have to say that he's already healthy, that it's already done, even when it appears not to be so. You don't allow what you physically see to dictate. You have to know, be still and know that he's always in a healthy state of being. Yep, regardless of what I see in the natural, the answer is mine. Yes, Faith, yes. Yep. It may seem like that things aren't getting better. Things always seem to appear to get worse before they get better. But that's just the appearance, because things have to move around. There has to be a shift that occurs, right? And the shift, from our limited understanding, from our reasoning, logical mind, it doesn't make sense. We think things should happen this way, but consciousness, the only power, the intelligent mind, knows way more than we could ever conceptualize, right? We can't see everything. We see in bits and pieces. But the intelligence that created this whole world is working on behalf of you. That maintains this universe, the galaxies, that created all of this is working on your behalf. Just know it knows things that you could never contemplate, could never think of. And you have to trust it. Well, see, you're planning for, Rhea Mama, that's opposing views, right? You have opposing, you're saying, I want this, but if it doesn't happen, so you're already saying, you're already making a plan B, Rhea Mama Yeti. You're not operating completely in faith. You're saying, and just in case, let me have a plan B. You're actually thinking in opposite of what you're asking for, because you're asking for health, but you're planning for it not to happen. So which one do you think is going to win out, Rhea Mama? Which one do you think is going to win out? You're planning for the thing not to take place. Hello, Truth Seeker. When I say it's psychological truth, I'm saying that it's mind science, that the Bible is telling you how to use your mind, that the creative power in man is the mind, that Jesus Christ is the personification of the awakened mind, the enlightened man mind, that all the stories of the Bible are parables, allegories, personifications of the mind. We have to understand that weeping and sowing is a process that we got to go to. And when you sow all, we got to wait until we start showing different seed before we can read different fruits. Yes, Mervin. Yes. Yes. You have to sow the seeds and then allow the seeds to grow, allow the seeds to manifest. But the seed is already full grown. The moment you asked, the answer was given. You just have to trust that it's already done. Hey, Mr. Swag, it depends on what you want to talk about. I do allow people to come up, but it depends on the conversation. Yep, faith equals it is done. You said you have a question regarding Abraham. April. Okay, April. Right, everything is first physical, right? Abraham had a child with Hagar, which represents the physical part of us. Sarah representing the higher state. So first physical, then spiritual, right? We always see the physical first before we see the spiritual. We always experience the physical before we experience the spiritual. Just like Esau and Jacob, right? Esau was first, the hairy lad. Esau second, the smooth skin. The first, Esau shall serve the second, Jacob, right? The physical eventually serves the spiritual. Our physical self always comes to that awakened state where we recognize that it's spirit over matter, right? That the spirit always conquers the matter, the physical. Hey, good afternoon, Denise. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Esau and Jacob. Yes, Esau being the hairy lad represented the physical world. Jacob being smooth skinned represented the spiritual. Right? And so Jacob metaphysically, spiritually means supplanter. He supplanted Esau, right? He got the blessing that was meant for Esau, right? Because the older is supposed to get the blessing. But it's the spiritual man that actually received the blessing in that story. Because that whole story is showing you how the mind works and how you bring things into a manifestation. So Esau was told by Isaac being blind, right? Blind justice. That's what that represents, right? He couldn't see anymore. He was old and couldn't see. And he said, okay, I'm about to give Esau the blessing. uh who is it? Rebecca, right? Yeah, Rebecca tells Jacob that she overheard that it was time that Isaac was about to give Esau the blessing, and she said, "Okay, you're going to go get the blessing." And she's like, "Go and make yourself appear to be Esau." And so Esau goes out hunting because Isaac says he wants a meal. Go prepare me a meal. And Esau goes out to get the meal. He goes hunting and get the venison to prepare the meal. Rebecca comes and tells Jacob, "No, you're going to deceive your father and make him think that you're Esau." And so she tells him to get a sheep skin, and go prepare the meal for him. And so he comes in to receive the blessing from Isaac, and he's talking to him. He was like, "You sound like Esau." And he said, "Come close that I may feel you, because you sound like," you sound like Jacob, but come close that I may feel you. And so when he felt him, that's when he gave Jacob the blessing. So that's this metaphysically. You have a desire. You're Isaac. You don't know how this desire is going to come into fruition. You have the desire, your desire to get the blessing. And right now, you're Esau. You're in a physical state. In order to receive the blessing, you have to feel as though you already have it. You have to know that you already are the person, right? So that's Isaac touching Jacob to feel the naturalness of the state, to feel as though he has it, because he sounded like Jacob, but he didn't get it because he sounded like Jacob. It's not what you say, it's what you know. It's the touching that gets the blessing. He felt real, right? Your desires have to feel real and natural for you in order to get the blessing. So all the scriptures, all the Bible stories are all saying the same. It's all saying the same story, how to use your mind to manifest in this world. We're image makers. It's what we imagine it comes to fruition. Hey, All Love. Hey, YT. Wi-Fi Magic. Oh, you're welcome. And the explanation of that, you can find that in many sites. You can go to truthunity.net. I believe they break that down. Neville Goddard has broken it down. I believe Dr. Joseph Murphy has also broken down that particular parable in the Bible. It's a little chilly outside, All Love. It's a little chilly outside. It's a little chilly. And cloudy. But I know it's not required that you understand the Bible in order to manifest your desires, right? It's not required. What's required is that you believe that you've already received it. It's up to you to accept that what you asked for, you already have. You already have it. The moment you asked, it was given. When you asked for it, it was given. There was no questions asked. You don't have to earn your blessing. You just have to be in a place of knowing in order to receive it. Yes, Valo the Great. Yes, it's cold. You said cold. Well, not quite cold, but it is chilly. It's crisp. I believe that the speaking in tongues is about talking differently, right? It's about when you come into the knowledge of the truth, you no longer speak of lack. You no longer talk from doubt, fear, limiting beliefs. That's the new tongue you speak in. Your speech is totally different when you come into the light of truth. You no longer operate from darkness, from ignorance, right? You no longer talk about what's impossible. You said not yet, right? Not yet. Right. You said you can't do it. Say this to brother. Yeah, I remember you were praying for this. I remember. Hello, Chief Najee. Welcome. Yeah, the church will have you thinking you're supposed to be talking some yabba dabba doo. I'm sorry. Nope, I do not remember it all, love. Nope, I have no remembrance of yesteryear. Let me say, but no, I don't. I don't even care to try to remember it all, love. But I know exactly what you're talking about. The polar vortex, I think they called it. But yes, but you know what's laughable is that people really think there's a hell. That's what's really funny. He said bye. Yeah, unfortunately, the church had us all twisted up. The church really had us, yes, only in the mind. The church gave you a reason not to accept accountability for your actions. And the actions are your thoughts. To not take accountability for the way you think. That's all scripture talks about, especially the ministry of Christ in the Gospels. The whole ministry was about how you think. How do you think? That's all. Everything was based on your thoughts. Yes, Tien. Yes. And it does not require that. Oh, all right, all love. Yes. Yes, say no reason given. That's awesome. Yes, we love good news. We love success stories. Oh, yep. So I was looking at a lemon seed today. Know that the tree is there as well. Oh, yes. Just like when we make a decision, everything is there, people, events, etc. That's it. That's what we have to remind ourselves. And thank you for that, Sunflower. Yes, yeah. Yes, all love. Yes. Because even if you didn't wake up here in this third dimension, you woke up in some reality, right? Because there is no death, there's only life. Scripture says, I'm the God of the living and not the dead. There's only life, and it's eternal, it's infinite, it never ends. And if we can just learn to focus on life and not death, how much more enjoyable would it be? If you focused on your now moment and making the best of it and learning to trust, learning to forgive, learning to repent, think differently about life. Because you know that the trials and tribulations that we have comes from our thinking. Had we only thought differently, we will have different experiences. We will be able to see clearly. We would learn to see that it wasn't anyone doing anything to us. It was all happening because of us because of the way we think. We think a certain way. And yes, a lot of those beliefs, a lot of those thoughts were programmed, right? They were conditioned into us, yes. Yes, yes, that's the awakening process, Red Mama. Yes. When you awaken to how this world, this universe operates, and it operates from the state of mind that you have. Oh, yes, fine wine. Love that. Yes, yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. More you had you over the effect. That's definitely the power of awareness. You said, hold on, wait a minute. Let me open up this envelope. There may be something up in here. Let me check this out. Thank goodness. And I know on this journey back to self, on this journey back to the awakened mind, the enlightened being, the most difficult part of the journey is to face oneself in the mirror. Is to do an introspection, right? To go within. That's the hardest thing for us to do, because to take full accountability for everything in our life is a very hard teaching. And that's what scripture reminds us. The disciples asked her, said, this is a hard teaching. Who can accept it? Who can receive this teaching? To say that it's my thoughts about a thing that makes it manifest. And that when you come into the knowing, the understanding that all is mind. Oh, wow, I know. Oh, wow, okay, fine wine. And look, bam, found you. And all this searching you were doing, you thought it was everyone else that was causing you to have the experiences you were having, when the whole time it was because of the way you thought. And everyone comes in under the spell, right? We all come into the spell of fear. We're all under that illusion of fear, because that's what the world is based on. But now, when you go through the awakening process, you recognize you're in the world, but you're not of the world. You no longer think the way the world thinks. The world doesn't like accountability. The world loves to point the finger, right? The world will tell you that you're just a victim. It's not your fault. Blame everyone else. Well, when you live from victimhood, when you live from that state of mind, it's almost impossible to free yourself. It will be very difficult to free yourself and put yourself on a different trajectory as long as you continue to blame others for your experiences. Yes, up. Yep. So, when we have been complaining, the resenting and angry, we don't want to be anymore. It's the shame, let go, forgiven, or must we be in shame? Well, there is no more shame or no more guilt when you realize that you didn't know, right? That should free you. When you come to the realization that you were doing all this and you had no idea that it was you, and you were just doing what you were told. You were doing what you had been fed. You were doing what you had been programmed to do. That should, when you come into this understanding, that should leave you with no shame, no remorse, no guilt. You didn't know what you didn't know. So why would you feel ashamed for something you didn't know? Yes, TN, exactly. Have to stop looking and waiting on the 3D to change. It's done whether it looks like it. Exactly. That's it. Oh, okay. Say free food and discounts. Oh, nice, nice. He said, how do you handle toxic people in your life that bring your vibration down? By stop saying that they're toxic people and that they bring your vibration down. Why are we giving our power away? Why are we saying that there's a such thing as toxic people and that they could possibly have the power to bring your vibration down? Hey, Noreen, welcome. That's giving your power away. You're saying somebody has the power to make you mad and somebody has the power to make you happy. No one should be given such power over you. And I know if I'm upset, it's because of the way I'm perceiving it. It has nothing to do with the other person. It has everything to do with how I'm perceiving it. Why am I perceiving it from a negative point of view? Yes, exactly, 3D. Yes, yes, TN. Yes, the 3D does not matter. Cannot go by appearances. See, that question is right aligned with no one to change but self. It's no one to change but your thoughts about a thing. See, if we say that toxic people exist, then we're creating that reality for ourselves in our lives. And guess what we're going to do? Encounter and experience toxic people. And then we say, oh, someone else has low vibration and they have the ability to upset me and make me feel frustrated. So guess what? Someone's going to come into your experience just to frustrate and upset you. Why give your power away? Why give someone the ability to do that? Because couldn't we just say that they may be having just a bad day? Maybe something went wrong in their life and maybe they're frustrated and maybe they don't know how to handle what's going on in their life. So they're, projecting, they're putting this, they're just thinking a certain way. Why not give people the benefit of the doubt? Why not be the light in their life and lift them up? Be the light that comes into the world that lifts them up instead of thinking they have the power to bring you down. Right. Can you take negative? Right. It's really our perspective about anything. You could really decide to perceive it differently. Really. Hey, Zoe G. Hey. It definitely does free you. And then it puts the responsibility where? Back on you. And you don't leave your day in the hands of someone else. Right? Because I always wondered about people that said that they were empaths. And normally people say they empaths, they can only feel negativity. I'm like, okay, you're an empath and you can feel all feelings, but the only ones you gravitate towards are low vibrations and negative people. Okay. And so then what are we going to do with those? What are we going to do with those negative and low vibrational energies? Are we going to alchemize them and transmute them and bring them up so that now they're high vibration? Right? Is that what we're doing with them? Or we just going around talking about how somebody's negative and low vibration? We're just going to gossip about people. And we're just going to continue to perpetuate the energy we claim we don't like. I have wondered I don't get it. Like, why you can only feel negative energy? Because that's the only time they talk about it. I'm an empath and I can just feel when energy is off. Can you feel when it's good though? Like, can we talk about when it's good? Where you all love? Say randomly, huh? You say people be lying. But why is the room you're reading from a negative perspective? How come when you come into the room, it can't be, oh, all I feel is this good vibrations? Hey, LaShanta, welcome. Because you're really reading yourself. You're in a negative state and you can only see who you are. You can only see who you are. You can't see other people. You only see you. And I know that's something people can't grasp, but you only see you. Right. Right, Mariah. Right, it's because you're not sleeping. Exactly. Oh, they love to talk about that Mercury rising and that. I know people like the astrology, so no hate there, but it's always because the stars aren't aligned or our planets are in a different position as to why you can't be nice today. Okay. Or retrograde or whatever they call it. They always got something. Right, I'm not. Oh, right. Oh, Jupiter. Right. Whatever they call it. I'm definitely not into it. Oh, right. I know it was. He said, "I'm gonna use that." Oh, yeah. But I know it's a tool, right? It's just a tool that people use, but don't let the tool rule you, right? Use the tool for what will get out of it, whatever you can get out of it, but just don't allow it to rule you. Yep, that's it. They believe the elements can control them. Yep. So you skip right over those kind of poems. Right, Megan, right. Say Jupiter is crazy. Say that planet is so slept on. I know Jupiter has a lot to do with the sign Sagittarius, I believe. I think I do remember that. Because Jupiter is like one of them abundance type planets, aren't they? Is that right, Mariah? What is Jupiter, right? Okay. So I'm like Megan. I received that. I'm a Sagittarius. I received that part of it. Abundance. Snap. Yes. I received that. Hey. Defines me perfectly. Mariah defines abundance and spirituality. Yes, defines me perfectly. So you didn't feel the retrograde? Okay. Is there supposed to be a retrograde, y'all? I have no idea. Right. Tell me what's good. Tell me something good. There I go, Mariah. Tell me that you love me. Tell me something good. Right. Hey, pretty as Lene. Welcome, welcome. You know, I always got a song for you, Mariah. You know, I always got a song. And I don't even listen to music like I used to, but I always got a song for you. Yep. Oh, yes, yes. But yeah, I go to for the fun stuff. Oh, me either, sunflower. Me either. I don't know what. Nope, me either. You know, I'm at the age where it's the I'm going to what is it, premenopausal, and you know they talk about the hot flashes and all that. I don't know nothing about that life. I'm like, not over here. I don't claim any of that type of stuff. And I'm in the age, that's all they talk about now. I get around people in my age group. They don't have anything else but to talk about how their body is going through all these changes. Yep. Yep. I'm like, I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. My brain does not compute. Do not compute. Do not compute. Yes, yes, all love. Yep. Gotta claim it. You got to claim it. Keep it. Keep that mess and stress. Yes. And don't bring it over here. It's like no entry. No entry. Block it. My Wonder Woman bracelets on, right? Mm-mm. So you gotta have the Wonder Woman bracelets on. Guarding all that. Oh, okay. Yes, it's all yours. Yes. Yes, Mariah. Abundance is right there. It's there always. Oh, yes, yes. Mariah and her wine and her charcuterie board. Yes. I see you. I see you peeking in and out, Aaron. What's up? What's up? What show was this all of? You said your show having a marathon? You said you got to go. Deuces. What show you going to watch? Yes, definitely, Mariah. Yep. You be in and out. That is true, Sunflower. Yep. I've experienced that as well. The ID channel. All right. Have fun. Enjoy all love. So she got to watch her stories too. Oh my, you want to go watch? Okay, have fun with that. Enjoy it. Oh. Oh, okay, doing chores. I feel you. You have a fun story. Hey, Dexter, happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Once upon a time, I hit an agent. So your story for the story. Oh, wow. Right, right. I feel you on that. Oh, thank you, Faith. Thank you. Hey, you still want to act, Mariah? I have a friend that acts. She's been on what is it called? Chicago PD a couple of times. She's been on the Shy, South Side. What else has she? She does a lot of theater as well. Yep. Not okay, okay. Say not really, not your thing. Okay. And so your nephew always talking about demons and witchcraft. Yeah. That that's that fear mechanism. Oh, really, all love? Okay, okay. Nice. Oh, okay. I've never watched either one of those shows. I've never watched any of those shows. Yes, no one can put anything on you, 10. No one can put anything on you. You have to accept it. Oh, is it? It's a hilarious show. Okay, okay. Yeah, I just watched the episodes my friend was in. Other than that, like she was telling me which episode she was on Chicago PD and in the South Side, and I would go, look it up. She's done other shows too. I just can't remember all of them. But yeah, you could. My thing is that if you still have a desire to do anything, it's never too late. If that's truly where your heart is, you can realize your dream at any age. Especially Mariah, you're still very young. Now, if I was, you at my, if you were even in my, I mean, people still dance in my age. So I'm not even gonna say that. All things are possible. I'm not gonna limit anything. You know. I mean, people always put an age requirement on things, but yep, all possibilities exist. And so whatever you want, you really can. It's especially you've been trained in it and you're still. But it's always according to your belief. It's according to what you believe can happen for you. Right? So whatever you can believe to be true, it can. But if you think you've given up on it for whatever reason, that's okay too. You moved on and decided you want to experience something different. We have a right to change our minds. Yep, we can look at the world and see all ages of people. Yep, that's it, Megan. Yep. It is crazy to put age on things. Because whatever you can see in your mind, you can do it physically. If you can see yourself doing it in your mind, then you can absolutely do it because you've already done it in your mind. Yep. You see 80-year-olds still dancing and being active and just doing all kind of playing basketball, everything, You got people all over this world living to 120, 130. I remember watching this, I think it was a Netflix or Hulu documentary about the different group, or what do they call, what are they called? The people that live to be over 100. Oh, okay, Red Mama. Have you signed to an agency? I know my friend is signed to an agency here in Chicago. She's assigned to the top agency in Chicago. Right, right. And now you can release those centenarians, right? Centenarians, right? Okay, thank you, Megan. Yeah, there was a documentary, and they were showing. I think it was over there in Asia, though, one of those countries over in Asia, and they were showing how active the people were, and they were well past 100 years old, right? Exactly. That's it, Megan. Don't believe that you'll get scammed. Believe you'll get the right people and right opportunities. Yeah. I know, right? April Tyson, 58, still boxing. I'm like, he just made himself $20 million. I'm like, people wanted to see Mike Tyson fight, huh? But hey, that'll show you when you have a desire, and that's what the world keeps showing us, right? That these people are having these experiences, and all they doing is thinking it. They thinking about it, and then allowing this thing to come forward. Hey, I am Star Quality. Right. Yep. Ask what if it does. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. We have to train ourselves to think of the best that can happen. Think of the best that could pop, the best scenario, right? All right, you don't have to settle, Mariah. You don't have to settle for anything. There is nothing too hard for God. The thing is that, do we think that it's possible for God to fail? Do we think that it's possible for God not to do what we've asked? Do we think somehow that we're not good enough? Do we somehow think that God has favorites? Because I know we've been told that. We've been told God has a special people, that God only blesses certain people, that God supposedly has this certain criteria. And if you don't meet that criteria, somehow God is going to pass over you. Yes, yes, Mariah. Because there's no such thing. Yes, gotta let it go. Gotta let it go. Exactly, Megan. Right? Woo! Church love that. Favor ain't fair. And that whole touch not God's anointing and do his prophet no harm. Ooh, they love that scripture. Touch not God's anointing and do his prophet no harm. Ooh, you mess with me, God gonna get you. Really? Really? Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. Right, like girl bye. Right. Right. Well, yeah, because they love that scripture, honor thy God, honor thy mother and thy father. No, it's not talking about physical beings. They're not talking about somebody that birthed you into this experience. The only one you need to honor is yourself. Honor yourself. Honor your thoughts. Honor your beliefs. Honor what it is that you desire to experience. That's where you put your honor. All right? Yeah, he back again. Right, Markel J. Hey, Markel. Hey, happy Saturday. Oh my goodness. Oh, that manipulation mindset, right? That's how the world operates with manipulation. Like if they can make you feel bad and make you feel like I brought you into the world and I could take you out. No, you can't. You can't take me out. Actually, you cannot take me out. Oh, you said you got to use your phone now, huh, Aaron? I know, right? That's what I had to realize as a parent. Oh, okay, Mariah. Okay. Yes. So you need to use your phone too. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I had to realize as a parent. No control, no manipulation. Let the kids, let the children be children. Let them figure out some things. Love and support. That's really all you can do is love and support. Everybody's here to discover and find their own way, find their own path. Yep. And I think if you were meant to be a helicopter parent, you would naturally be that type of parent too, right? The parent that decides their children's life path. Like I think about some of the celebrities in our experience. Like you think about Michael Jackson and you think about Serena and Venus Williams, right? And you have well, not the Jackson family just at large, not just Michael, the whole Jackson family, right? You think about those parents, this is what you're going to do. And I know they say that happens a lot in the Asian community, where they're told this is what you're going to do. You have to do this specific career. You're only going to do this, right? Hmm. Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I know as a parent, when I was younger, I'm not going to say that I had it all right all together because I didn't. I made a lot of errors in judgment raising my children. because I was basically raising my children how I was raised. And when I look back on it, I would have done it differently given the opportunity. But guess what? This life is not permanent. Thoughts are not permanent. They can be changed. So actually, I can create the reality where I did raise my children the way I wanted to, because all I will have to do is remember parenting them differently, right? This is how we can use the law. If we don't like our past, we have the power to remember it differently. Like, I can literally just go back and say, well, actually, I was this type of parent. Actually, I did this with my children. Actually, I gave my children this, as opposed to the way I did it. I could actually recreate it in my mind and say, this is actually how I raised them. I made sure that they hit this type of information. I made sure that, I wasn't, as controlling and manipulative, and I did things differently. Because you only have now, and this how you think now that counts. That's all that matters. It's not what happened 10, 15, 20 years ago. What matters is how you think of it now. And you always have the choice to remember it differently, because this life is all make believe. You can make yourself believe whatever you desire. You can. So how do you get in the state of believing it? You have what you manifesting now. Keep telling yourself it's already done, dream woman. Keep reminding yourself it's already done. Got you, Mariah. Yeah. Yep. Revise. Yes. Yep. You say you do it all the time, sunflower. Yep. Yes, Mariah. So actually, we never met. I don't know, that never happened. Oh, so I never met you. Exactly. Who? What your name is? I don't who? What? Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Nope. No. That's not even required, dream woman. Here's the thing. Your higher being, the God within, already knows what that looks like. All you have to do is say it's already done. It's not required for you to try to figure out what it would look like. I don't know. Have you ever heard people say that they would desire certain amounts of money, right? Like they were like, oh, I want to make, this many millions of dollars because I'm going to buy this, this, and this. And then when they finally make the money, they never do the things that they said they were going to do with the money. Because now you're in a different mindset. Now you're in a different state. I know all my life when I said I wanted a luxury car, I said I would get a Lexus. I said I would get I don't even know if I wasn't into like looking to get the actual names of a Lexus. But when I was like in my late 20s, I was like, my dream car would be, I think I said, did I say a Lexus or a drop top Lexus? I don't even know if they make those. I guess they do. I don't know. But this is in my late 20s. And when I was finally in a position to be able to afford a luxury vehicle, I didn't even buy a Lexus. I bought a Mercedes. So you could have a desire for certain things, and then when the opportunity presents itself for you to get the thing, your mind would have expanded, and you will think totally differently concerning it. Just see yourself as already being the person with it by just giving thanks for having it, and then everything else will take care of itself. Oh, okay, sunflower, you can feel it. Yes. Hey, Bazooka. Right. Yeah, no God needed. Not the God in which we understand God to be, not as God was taught in the church. Exactly. Because I know of no such God. You do, Mariah? Okay, okay. The SUV and one sports car. Okay. Say Mercedes rules. Yep. Give thanks and go about your day. Yep. It's not necessary. Right, dream woman. It's not necessary. The intelligence within you is intelligent. It knows all, sees all, knows the end before the beginning. Already knows what that looks like. Right, you have it, so you don't have to go looking for it. Exactly. Don't go looking for it. Right. Oh, I don't worship the Bible, but I do use it in my teaching because I understand its psychology. Right, Rare Mama, you want to enjoy moving it. Right. Oh, a Bentley and a Porsche. I know. Okay. All right. All right. Yes. Yes. My husband wants the Lamborghini. We went to the car show this past summer. I forgot the name. I want to say not Bentley. What's the other one? Rolls Royce. I believe it's Rolls Royce. Makes an electric SUV. Ooh, that car was pretty. Ooh. I think it's either Rolls Royce or Bentley that had a full electric car, and they had it on display at the Chicago Auto Show. We went there this past summer. Oh my goodness, that car was beautiful. I need to go look because I want to say it's Rolls Royce. It's Rolls Royce because I believe I have it on my Instagram. I posted it on my Instagram. Now that's a car to be had. So I also have been saying that right now my business only makes $15,000 a month, even though nothing is like right. Yes. Say the 3 magic words. Oh, okay. The 3 magic words. You have no blockages. Stop telling yourself that, dream woman. No blockages. Nothing is stopping you from your desire. Nothing. You say a Porsche 911 all day. Okay. Oh, the Aston Martin. Okay. I know, right, Megan? She's like, I am not driving. I'm going to be driven around. Well, I have my husband is my chauffeur. So he'll always chauffeur me around. Always. Oh, it parallels with Neville. Okay. Because you keep saying it's not in the 3D, because you keep looking for a dream woman. Right, driving Miss T. Except I don't sit in the back, right? I sit in the front on the passenger side. Oh, right, Mariah. Yes. Yes, it's beautiful. Yeah, you do not want to limit yourself. Hey, Key, welcome. Happy Saturday. But when we said let go, we mean stop thinking about it as if it's not there. You're thinking about it as if it's not there. That's what we mean. Don't think of it from a place that is not there. It's already done. So you should just be living your life in a normal, natural way. Oh, I don't know. Probably about an hour and a half, I think, Key. I don't even remember what time it was when I got on here. But I see my battery getting low. I have to go get my my charger. Hold on, guys. I'm still here. I just got to get my charger. I'll be there in a moment. All right, I'm back. And charge this phone up. Say there is no one out there, right? It's all happening within us. Yep. I'll just charge making the phone tilt. It's crooked. Charger making the phone heavy. Yep. Say allow the manifestation to catch up to you in the 3D. Just live and let it appear. Exactly. But you saying it's hard is what's making it hard. You really just have to learn to just not think about how and when and just allow yourself to be. Just allow yourself to just go about living your life as usual, knowing that what you have asked for already exists. You're not doing anything to make it so because it's already so. Right, and then the moments, that's where you just remind yourself it's already done, right, Dexter? Just remind yourself. Yes, yes. Yep, that's it, Valo. That's it. Yep, the 3D has its delay. And you have to be okay with the delay, you know? I know everybody wants their desire within, the moment they ask for it, they like, bam, it should be right there. But no, you don't, because you want to be ready to receive the desire. So many people get desires that they're not ready for, and then that's why they don't have sustainability, right? Because they got it and they hadn't changed their mind. And so they'll have it for a moment, but it won't be long lasting. Because they were only concerned with the stuff instead of being the person. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Happy Saturday. Yes, Valo, exactly. But people really think they want it that way, right? And then they get it, and then they got to come back to the person and say, oh, it came, but I wasn't able to keep it. Or it came and these things happened, or it came and it went away. And yes, you want to have the mindset that says, I'm ready. I prepared the ditches. I'm ready to receive the overflow. Right, Megan. Right. We think that, something happened instantly. It's only going to be the wanted. Oh, it's going to be some of that unwanted too. Uh, Kevin, you you said you wonder why. Is this for the chat? You wonder why it's more easy to manifest what we don't want than what we want. Because the only reason why it's easier is because that's what you're giving your attention to. You've been conditioned, you've been trained, you've been programmed to focus on what's the worst that could happen, as opposed to what's the best that could happen. Exactly. Yes, yes, Velo. It's not the getting of things, but the being that has it. I say that all day long. Yes. Right, right, right. I hear that, Mariah. I see you. I see you, Mariah. Right. Oh my goodness. But you know what you believe, Mariah. You know what you believe. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. You're funny. I don't want these things. I don't want these things. But it really is where are you putting your focus? And learning to be, just be. Right. I know, right, Mariah? Yeah, what you don't want with conviction is what you'll get. It's a paradox. Yep. It's what you deeply feel, what you deeply accept. And some things, you can look over your life and some things somebody said and you readily accepted it, right? It didn't take, you saying it over and over and over again, you hearing it multiple times. Sometimes somebody say something one time and it resonates and you get it and you like, yep, I can see that happening for me. That happens to all of us. And then sometimes some things we hear, some things that we desire, we make it bigger than us. And so then we have to do what's necessary to bring it down to earth, to bring it down from up here to down there, right? To not put it on a pedestal, to bring it down so it seems like something that's natural and normal. Yep, don't make it happen. Accept it as already happened because it has. You just have to align with it. That's it. Creation is finished. We're not making anything happen. And I think that's where people get confused with the inspired action. When you hear inspired action, you think it's something you have to do. So you're looking for what action you need to take to make the thing come to you. No, your spirit, every action is inspired. Everything I'm saying right now is an inspired action because I'm spirit. Everything I do in my life is an inspired action because I'm spirit having a human experience. Well, when I came in, Jake, hello, how are you? Oh, okay, yes. Exactly. That's where it happens. In the mind first. Say that again, Velo. That's where the action takes place. In the mind. The body is just a vehicle. The mind directs the body. The mind is the engine that makes the body go. If it don't happen here, it ain't gonna happen here. It must happen here first. Then it'll happen here. Exactly, Mariah. That's it. Hey, I have no problem with that, Velo. If you want to come up and grace us with your knowledge, with your gems, you're free to come up. Just put in a request. Let me know. Hey, Gutierrez, welcome. Isn't it if you second guess whether you should do something, then it is not inspired action. The doing has absolutely nothing to do with if something is going to happen or not. It's it's about who you are. Who do you say that I am? Now, we'll let our logical mind get in the way. We'll talk ourselves out of stuff, right? But that's only because you haven't become the person. You haven't recognized who you are yet. So you doubt yourself. You operate from a doubt mindset. So then you're going to say, well, should or should not? Is this going to work or is it going to work? Is this the right thing to do? Is this not the right thing to do? When you're operating from clarity and you're operating from the state of knowing who you are, then whatever you do is the right thing to do. So I had dreams of low-key affirming my manifestations and still feel funny. Oh, wow. Well, you better tell your feelings to sit down somewhere, Jake. Say that happened to me. Someone said to me that nothing has meaning. I no longer give meaning to food. I just enjoy it. But now I no longer experience. Oh, yes, sunflower. Say affirming in my dreams without sleep taste is still impressive to me. Yes, it is. Say subconscious, are we locked in? It is. I love when I have those type of dreams. When I have dreams when I'm telling people about the truth. Do you all have dreams like you're having a conversation with someone in your dreams and you're telling them about this truth? I love, like, oh my goodness, I really get it because I'm sharing it in my dreams. I'm dreaming and I'm also talking about it to others in my dreams. Yes. They say they will glow. Yes. That's so cool. But to be in your dreams affirming what you've been thinking about, that's awesome. But we never let our feelings deter, right? We don't let our feelings have any type of Unless the feelings align with the desire, they don't get to be supreme. They don't get to be superior. They have to take that. They have to stay in their place where they're in a place of effects. They're not the cause. We give emotions too much credit. Emotions are tools, just like thoughts, right? Thoughts and emotions, but the thought is always first. Because we'll ask someone, well, what do you feel about this? What do you feel about this? The question really should be, what do you think about this? Because it's your thoughts that are manufacturing the feelings that you're having. Because if you didn't think anything, you wouldn't feel anything. If you actually had no thought about a subject, you would have no feeling towards it. But it's your thoughts about it that gives you a feeling about it. Is this something that you like to do, Markel J? Do you like visualizing? Right, Jake. Right. I agree with that. I concur. Yep. Yes, the power that's animating this mind and body is to be trusted with everything we have. It knows all. Yes. I used to be very, very good at it when I was younger, to the point they'd be like premonitions. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you got to go back to that childlike innocence, that childlike mind, right? Be more playful with it, right? Because as a child, I'm sure you were more playful with it. You didn't put too much emphasis. Like, it wasn't like, oh, this has to happen, right? You just let your mind go there. Go back to that same state. Go back to remember how you were as a child. That's what scripture says. You must come as a child. A child is more playful with it, right? It's more fun with it. Make it more fun. I do believe you'll be able to go back to that state of easily visualizing. Yep, sunflower, because you could think of a subject that you absolutely have no thoughts about, and so you actually have no feelings about it. You don't feel no way because you don't got no thoughts about it. You don't care. You said Aaron's comments. What was his comments? I saw the emojis, but I don't get the I'm slow to the party on that one. I didn't understand what those emojis meant. Oh, peeking. Oh, okay. Oh, always peeking in. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mariah, my translator. Thank you. Thoughts create feelings, and feelings create emotions, energy, and motion. Yep. Too many times people get scared of their emotions, right? We've been told to fear our emotions, right? To think that we shouldn't have emotions. But we get to say what those emotions mean. We decide to give them meaning. And like Sunflower said, life really doesn't have any meaning unless you give it, right? You're saying this or that or this. Stop defining it and just let it be. Nothing in this world is wrong for you unless you say it is. And we've been told that everything is wrong. There's nothing right in this world. You let society, you let people tell you there's nothing right in this world. All the world is wrong. Right? So then you have to decide for yourself. What are you going to give meaning to? Now, like what Sunflower said, stop giving meaning to stuff. Then it can't have any effect on you. You know, society decides to say what's rich and what's poor, right? What's wrong and what's right. Yesterday it was wrong. Today is right. Yesterday it was right. Today is wrong. We change stuff like the wind. That's why we're reminded that judgment is left to you. Hey, Alexa, welcome. Yep, people are on paths that don't align for them because they are afraid of others' opinions. Exactly. You're living your life through the eyes of someone else. You're robbing yourself of your highest good when you do that. Don't live your life for others. Live your life for you. You came to have this experience. Have the experience. Do what feels good to you. Yes, we're all great. Thank you, Alexa. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow, Noreen. So your friend got, okay. That's funny. Yep, that is so true, Dexter. A child's mind doesn't put all the conditions we as adults do, right? That's why we're reminded in scripture to come as a child, right? You got to come with that childlike expectation. The child is just like, you tell them something, it's true. They're like, okay, mama said it, daddy said it, grandma said it. They said it's true. They said it's true. It must be true, right? They said, yes, we can have it. We're going to get it because they said it. That's how we have to be. And his name isn't really common. Okay. Wow. Say scared of people with blue checks because they have a following. Do you? Right? Do you, boo? Do you? Yes. Yep, that good old subconscious is a wonderful servant. It never says no. Never. Never says no. Your wish is my command. It's that genie in the bottle. Just got to rub it the right way. You got to impress upon it what you want to see, what you expect to see in your world. What do you want? That's what you keep feeding it. You keep telling it. I'm a genie in the bottle. Gotta rub me the right way. Mariah, you hear that? I got another song for you. Oh, who wrote that? A Town LLC say your wish is my command. But that sounds like a good book. Your wish is my command. Yep. What are you commanding the subconscious to create? Not to create, but to bring forth. All right, because creation is finished. And it's basically you're just impressing the subconscious. What is it that I would like to see? Right? What's hidden from my vision that I would want to bring forth? Right? Out of mind, out of sight. The world would tell you out of sight, out of mind. That's the inverse. It's really out of mind, out of sight. If it's not in your mind, it won't be in your vision. you won't be able to see it. Oh, the silly superstition. Yep. It says a lot about. Hey, Duchess. Welcome, welcome. Say good evening. Hey, D. How you doing? I've never listened to the words really of that song. Like, I'm familiar with the chorus, but not really. I never really listened to the lyrics of the song. So I have to go back and check that out. But a lot of these songs speak the truth. Say it's a message. Okay, okay. Yeah, a lot of these artists put the truth in their songs, right? Because our word is always confirming to us who we are. Even if at first we don't realize it. Even at first we don't realize it. But you have to have eyes to see and ears to hear. And thankfully, the scales have come off. The ears are unstopped. And now you can hear the truth, see the truth, and it makes you free. It frees you. Say deja vu. Okay. Is that Stevie Wonder too? I'm not really familiar with those songs. A lot of his songs I know from his album Hotter Than July. Oh, Tina Marie. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll be like, that's my mama's music. But I'm familiar with some of their songs. Oh, thank you. Is that Javo? Thank you. You say you love Tina Marie. I only know a couple of her songs, not many. Like right now, I can't really call. I know that she did The Fire and Desire, right? With was it Rick James? But I don't listen to you say you grew up on her? Hey, Poetic Church, welcome. Say Ricky, pretty Ricky. So you love you some Rick James too? Okay. Oh, did you, Mariah? Say a mess. Square, ooh, there. Yeah, Square Biz. Yeah. I don't remember I remember the words, but I don't remember it like that. Yeah. I do remember Square Biz. I'm talking Square Biz to you, baby. Say Behind the Groove is my fave too. Okay, okay. Yes, Megan. Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to say that she was someone I listened to a whole lot. I remember my mom and them listening to her. I mean, even though I'm Gen X. She wasn't someone like I knew some songs here and there, but mostly just from memory of my mother and them listening to her. So my mother's only 17 years older than me, so or was 17. My mother passed back in 2017. But yeah. Yeah, we can get a lot of messages in these songs. A lot of messages. Reminding us of who we are and the power of our thought. Because it really is what you're thinking about. Yep. And say, I have a guardian now. Yep. So we all have a guardian. Well, there you go, Megan. Said you had to chill. Said, I ain't begging for no love. I heard that. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the messages, for the messaging and the words, right? But I notice I really don't listen to a whole lot of music, so I really don't. Every now and then, again, like I do playlists. Like we're having a Christmas party this year. Well, every year we've been having an annual Christmas party for like the past 15 years. And so I'll do a playlist from there. That's probably the most time I listen to music for an extended amount of time is during the Christmas party. The course of the year, I may listen to, my children, yes, they listen to music when they come over and they're playing music. But even then, I'm upstairs in my room. And so, but my children, they love music, especially my oldest daughter and my son. Like he's into the rap music and stuff. My oldest daughter, she loves 90s music. She's more well-rounded when it comes to music. So she's into hip hop. She knows R&B. She knows pop music and everything. And I think she even listens to like some country sometime, some of that, like she like the Bee Gees, and she like different range of music, but she listens to music every day, all the time. I'm not into music like that. You say guard your gates, yes. Hey. Now I still watch my reality TVs, no rain. I still watch those. I only watch Real Housewives though, really. And Married to Medicine. I like Married to Medicine, and I like the Real Housewives. And I like the Love is Blind. I like that as well. Hey. Oh, okay, Megan. Okay. Oh, yes, I've listened to Kevin Trudeau. He used to have a lot of stuff on YouTube that was free, but now I see that he's back on YouTube, and so you can't get a lot of his stuff. A lot of his stuff is behind a paywall now. I watched Love and Hip Hop years ago. I don't. Yeah, it's probably been a good 5 or 6 years since I watched Love and Hip Hop. Oh no, I never watched the Bad Girls Club. Never. Mm-mm. That was like a step too far. I never got into the Bad Girls Club. They was a little bit too, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know what that baddies. That was one too. I don't even know what that is. Baddies. I didn't even know that was a reality show. Yeah, I just stick to the Real Housewives and the Married to Medicine. Oh, okay. The Bad Girls Club. Okay, okay. Yeah, I would see clips of it and they was always fighting. So it was just like, wow, no, I didn't have an interest in that. I like shows that had to do with relationships. So I used to watch back in the day, I used to watch The Bachelor, and I used to watch Married at First Sight, and then Love is Blind. So the most ratchet I got was the which I what we said earlier. What was it called? Met Love and Hip Hop. Said you like nice nasty. Said those newer shows are too messy. Yeah. Say woozah, woozah. Yeah, but everything we see is a reflection of us, right? So it's about, what we resonate with. So I guess I do still like some of the drama because I will watch, the Real Housewives. But I just, I'm not about to sit around and talk about them. I'll watch it. I look to see, the fashion and, where they going on their trips or whatever. May watch a little drama and be like, ooh, okay, all right. It is what it is. But as long as you don't judge it, right? No judging, people are just, and a lot of stuff I know that it's reality. It's still make believe. it's still, entertainment, right? You can't take it too seriously. No different than going and watch a movie. Don't take this stuff too seriously. You got something you want to say?
Mm-mm. I don't watch reality shows.
Oh, no, we just talking.
Uh-uh.
Right, they still have a plot to follow. Exactly. They're on there to entertain you. The people want to be entertained. Let me entertain you. Yeah, they working. But yeah, just gotta learn how to look at stuff and do stuff with no judgment, right? That's really what it comes down to. The moment you start judging a thing, now you're attaching it to you. Now you're saying, the moment you start saying something is right, something is wrong, something is this, something is that. If you can just learn to look at something and give no judgment regarding it, like that's their life, that's their choice, Hey, Vanessa, welcome. Because when it all comes down to it, all right, everything is a reflection or projection of you. So it's really your thoughts that you're seeing expressed, what you attract or resonate with. And everybody has their own journey, everyone has their own path to navigate. And during this process, you're going down a path and there's no one to change but you. We're not here to change anyone. We're not here to perfect someone else. We're here to recognize our own perfection and recognize there's nothing wrong with us and learn how to operate in the kingdom of your good. Operate in the kingdom of your good. I was just talking to my husband and my daughter. She's actually sitting right next to me. Prosperity. She's right next to me now. And I was thinking about a kingdom, right? And we know that kings and queens, they don't really do anything, right? They kind of just ruling from their throne. They sending out decrees, they're declaring and they're decreeing, and they're calling forth things to them, right? They don't have to go and get anything. Everything comes to them. They want to see someone, they tell someone else to write the letter, they tell someone else to send it off, right? They're just sending out the message and sending and calling someone forth or something forth to come into the experience, and they just sit there and wait for it. Now, that's how we're supposed to operate in our world, in our kingdom. We're just supposed to decree and declare a thing and have it come to us. We're not supposed to be going out to make anything happen. All of that is done for us. A king and a queen, they're not preparing their meals. They're not even bathing themselves. They're not shopping for themselves. They're not doing anything but sitting up there chilling, relaxed. And the kingdoms that had all those war times, they were the most chaotic. They were the ones that didn't flourish because they were always at war. They were always in turmoil. No, the kingdoms that flourish are those at peace. When it was peacetime, when there was no war, is when they flourished.
Hey, Mariah.
She said, "Did you hear it, Mariah?" You said, "I manifested free tickets to a Monica concert I wanted to go to for my B-days." Woo! Yes! All right, Vanessa. Yes. Yep. We just supposed to send out that decree. All hail the king. All hail the queen. Just decree and declare. Just speak the word and it shall be so. Just speak the word. And so I like a lot of those TV shows that are based back in like the 1600s, 1700s, late 1800s, you know, especially when women, those of high society, those who are either, you know, in high society, those who families had a wealth of money, and the women just basically didn't have to do anything, just had the world just given to them and just served up on a platter. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about those of wealth, those who had fortune, and just those who understood that, you know, didn't have to do anything to make a thing, so that it was just already done, prepared for them. Oh, yes, Vanessa, yes. And active, do you have an active YouTube channel? Have you started it back up?
I mean, I have videos up there, but I'm scripting for videos now, so I can do like more than one video recorded. But
oh, is it? Oh, okay. Have you posted anything lately?
I plan on posting this week.
Oh, well, she's reactivating this sunflower. She said she planned on posting it this. You probably heard her, but she said she'll post it this week. She is sitting right next to me, so I'm sure you heard her say what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, like right now it's only 2 videos up there. I had deleted some because I'm got a different mind state now, so I had to re-listen to it.
Oh, okay. So she'll have more videos coming soon. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You are welcome. But yeah, so I like shows like Bridgerton. I like shows like The Gilded Age. right? I'm like where, opulence is like on overload, right? That luxury lifestyle, that, just traveling and having your everything prepared for you and just, living in big old grand houses and acres of land. Yes. What's your channel called?
Main Attraction 2020.
You like Vikings? Is that a lot of that's a lot of fighting, right? 11. I've never watched that. She said thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Say the Vikings. Yeah, is that's a lot what they call it, barbarianism. Oh yes, I watched Queen Charlotte too. Yep. I didn't care for season 3 of Bridgerton though. So we'll see what the fourth one does. We'll see what the fourth one does. Yeah, I feel you, 11. Yeah, the thought process. So they really played with Penelope, huh? Yeah, I don't know what it, no. I just think they should have casted someone different for her. I don't know. I didn't see the chemistry. People were saying I didn't see it. I didn't feel chemistry between them. Felt forced, but that's just me. Oh. So does 2020 stand for vision? Yes. Say you are the main attraction with the vision. Yeah, Megan. Yep. Yeah. As long as they took to do everything, though, it took them a while to bring that install out. It was like, man. But yeah. I'm looking forward to the Gilded Age season 3, so hopefully that won't disappoint. That awesome. I like that.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, so she'll be on YouTube more, sharing her knowledge and her truth. Yep, no one to change but you. Main Attraction 2020. Yeah, she said she's going to get back into it. She said she had to clean up the channel, delete some videos because she's in a different mindset now. So, hey, Phoenix. Yes, good afternoon. Welcome. Yep, it's all about taking your focus off other people. There are no other people. Who you're seeing is only concepts of people, right? It's your concept of a person that you're seeing. The only reality is the reality in you. It's your perspective that you're going to experience. You don't experience anything outside of your own beliefs. And so then you have to ask yourself, what is it that you believe? What do you believe to be true? Do you believe people can hurt you, manipulate you, deceive you, be dishonest, disloyal, unfaithful? If you believe those things, then you will experience them. But if you believe that people are loving, caring, engaging, compassionate, peaceful, harmonious, wherever you go, is your light that's shining and you're drawing that energy into you, then that's what you'll experience. Yes, your own cosplay. Yep. Okay, bye, Megan. Thanks for joining. Yep. Because you literally are the producer, the author, the director, and the star in the movie of your life. This is the role you've always desired to play. Who are you casting? What roles, what script are you writing for people to play in the story of your life? Who do you want to see? Who are you attracting? You're sending out a casting call. And you're casting these roles based on your perspectives about life. You silly Jake. He said, but what happened? The Smash Brothers community. Told he got to revise. Yeah, told he got to revise.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
So I need to revise what happened in the Smash Brothers community because the beef in the FGC was hilarious. I have no idea what y'all talking about. So all I can say is bad. Say needing something other than the infinite intelligence within, I choose not. Yes. He said, so you better explain that. It really is whatever. Say fighting game community. That's what FGC is. Okay. Yep. It's only you in your reality. Everyone else is just figments of your imagination. And needing people to be different than they are so you can be happy is a game you do not want to play. You want to decide what makes you happy. And you should know that you are all you need. You're enough. And everyone else is just, it's a supporting cast. They're just there for your benefit. You said, wait till you say that again, please. Wait, which part? You know, sometimes I be talking and I don't be remembering what I said. But what was I talking about? You remember what I said?
Having people to love, some with love, and that's not a game you want to play.
Oh, needing people to be in your life to make you happy is a game that you don't want to play. You were sunflower, okay. Oh, okay. Good evening, Jake. Thanks for joining. Right. The source of all creation is expressing itself through this mind and body. It needs nothing. Yes. You are all the parts in the play. Yes. We don't need a thing. We don't need a thing. You don't. They're already there. That's the part, Mariah. She said, how do I make the things I want become materially real? You have to accept they're already done. The fact that you think they're not there is the reason why you can't see it. You think it's something you need to do. You can't do anything.
That's what you have to impress the subconscious with, knowing that it's already done.
Like, say I want to be pleasantly surprised with $30, just randomly saying that number. How can I make $30 appear? Okay, Velo. Velo dipping out. All right, thank you. Have a great one. Let me say, this was me yesterday. How can I make $30 appear? You can't make $30 appear. You have to see yourself as already having the $30. Give thanks for the $30. Say, wouldn't it be nice to have $30 right now? Yes, thank you. That's all you need to do. Wouldn't it be nice to have $30 right now? Just like Vanessa manifested her free tickets to go see Monica. Right? She just believed it would happen, and it did. She didn't make free tickets appear. How do you make free tickets appear? She believed it was a thing that could be done, that could be done for her. And so she gave thanks, and it was done for her. She believed in the possibility. What?
No, never mind. I thought I had a thought. Never mind.
You so know.
Yeah, once you speak a thing, yes, that's creation being done. I think we're used to think we're creating something and, making something happen, but creation is already done. You just acknowledged it with your words. So the $30 is already in your pocket.
Yep. Yep. Start see it and being thankful. Yes, Mashika. Yes, welcome. Saying, I'm starting to see results. I got an email saying I'm entitled to a settlement from a company. I'm only getting $10, but I'm still good. Yes, 11. Yes, that's it. There's no separation between the spiritual and the physical. It's all one. Exactly, Sunflower. Yes. So it works. I manifest over $60,000 after that. I knew it was real. Yes, Mashika. Yes, we got to give the cheers for that one. Hey, Dooley, welcome. Say, I agree with that. It's a mythology based on some truth, but it's not the word of God. Okay. Well, you are the word of God. We're all the word of God. Yep. It's everyone's choice to be happy. Exactly. So every day I said, I'm so thankful for my Monica tickets. That was after I said someone would buy them. Yes. There you go. There you go, Vanessa.
Just that simple. Just give thanks. Giving thanks said it's done.
Yeah. Then Mashika said, it blew my mind. Mashika, Mariah wants to hear your success story. Do you mind sharing with us? Yep, the living word. Yep. Okay, put in a request and I'll bring you up, Mashika. I know that's right. Well, I'm so grateful someone bought me a winning Powerball ticket. I know that's right.
My sister found when she was younger Maya.
Oh yeah, Maya, my daughter found what, a $50 scratch off ticket.
Yeah.
She found one, just a $50 scratch off ticket. Somebody had, I guess, lost it, and she found it, and she was able to go turn it in, and she got $50 when she was like 10 or 11 or something like that.
I turned it in for her and got the money for her.
Yep, you can change anything. You don't have to accept anything. Okay, I'm bringing Mashika up.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great. I'm gonna see if I can turn my camera on.
Okay.
I'm probably looking a little rough, but I'll turn it on.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm awesome.
I don't know how to get my screen back to the split screen. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out TikTok so I can make you bigger, but I don't even know how to do that.
Don't even worry about
Okay.
it. But just a little bit about so it was, I had always kind of played with it, but just never really stayed consistent. And it was in 2018. My husband and I were real estate investors, and we were like buying houses here and there. And I guess around 17, 18, the market started to change. And we was like, okay, you could actually buy a fourplex instead of buying a house. So long story short, we needed $65,000 to pay down, because you have to pay 20% down, nothing less. We did not have it. But I just kept thinking, okay, I just kept seeing it in my bank account, even though we did not have it. And so as time started to go on, I still kept talking to the realtor, even though I didn't have it. So I was like, let me just call my banker and see what he can do. So we sat down and he was like, well, you actually have some properties that you bought that have a lot of equity in them. I hadn't even really thought about that. And long story short, I was so worked up because I was thinking, ain't no way we can get this $65,000. Not only did we have the $65,000 in closing, we actually end up getting some money back. Yes, ma'am. And so that was the first time when I really was like, okay, it's something to this. I was in corporate America and I was miserable. I did not like it. And I was like, okay, how can I leave corporate America? It starts out with the question, how? And I just really started thinking about what skills I had, what education I had. And every day I was just write that, like, how can I leave corporate America? And then this right here was, matter of fact, it was November 2016. I remember because it was the first time Trump was elected. And I just really started thinking about, how can I leave corporate America? By the next year, January 17th, I had an idea. I had an accounting degree, was working in accounting, and I was like, why don't you start an accounting business? So every day I was like, okay, how? So then after that, I was like, how can I make enough money to leave my job? So this was 2017. The following year, I was able to leave my job and I had enough clients to replace my salary. Long story short, today in 2024, I have not had a job since 2018 and I have a staff of 9. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you just got to start thanking God for it every day. And I heard somebody say this is not biblical, whatever. For me, it is. I actually have a prayer partner, and me and her, it's amazing. We've been praying about 5 years and thanking God in advance. And it has been mind blowing what we have seen show up in our life. And it's some things, because you know, when you ask for something, what you think is big, you get nervous. Mm-hmm. But even when it seems like, man, I don't know about that, keep seeing it. Keep writing it down every day. If you're trying to live in your dream house, sit down and take a few minutes every day just to see yourself there, see yourself entertaining there, see yourself cooking, looking out your window. And I know it all sounds crazy and woo-woo, but it is real. and it is biblical. I don't want to go to, but it is. And there's a book actually called The Power of the Subconscious Mind. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, Dr. Joseph Murphy. Yep.
Yes, I'm a big fan. Also Bob Proctor. But it's amazing how your brain is powerful. Your brain is so powerful. And even if, like you say, if you think you cannot have it, you cannot have it. You cannot have it. But your brain is so powerful. And I'll just give one more example because I feel like I'm just taking over your thing here.
Oh, no, you good.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one more example of how powerful your brain is. So there's another book, dadgummit, it been totally Psycho Cybernetics.
Okay, I've heard
This
that.
man was a plastic surgeon, and he was talking about how people would come in, he would do plastic surgery, and because they were still seeing themselves, how their old self, they couldn't appreciate the new selves. And it's the same thing in your mind. If you're not already seeing what is you just not going to be able to see it. And he actually gave an example. One guy, he had like some kind of issue with his lip. He fixed his lip. Well, the guy ended up getting scar tissue. And somebody told him, somebody put a curse on you. This guy actually started going downhill physically, mentally, because he thought somebody put some kind of hex on him because of this scar. He went to the doctor was like, that's just scar tissue. I can take that out. But I say all that to say, because he believed somebody put a hex on him, he had a hex on him.
Yeah.
And all this right here worked the same way.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to say all this with everything that's going on in this climate. Baby, we ain't got to worry about who these presidents are. We ain't got to worry about, because keep on seeing it how you want it to be. Because these very people that you think is going to destroy your life could be the one to give you a stepping stone.
Yep. That's it. We appreciate you. Thank you so
problem.
much. Where are you from?
I'm here in Nashville.
Oh, Mariah. That's why Mariah, I think she's in Tennessee too. She was like, oh my goodness, your accent sounds so cute. So where are you from?
Thank you guys. You guys have a good weekend.
Oh, thank you for joining. Thank you
No
for
problem.
that. Okay. Yes. Love that. Thank you so much, Mashika, for sharing with us. That's it. You got to see it in your mind and you got to give thanks. Gratitude, appreciation. Keep giving thanks for the desire, for the unseen reality. It's real. You just can't see it, but you keep giving thanks for it. Never lose heart. Continue to give thanks. Yes, I heard that. I actually started reading that book, Lene. I just didn't finish it. But yes, I heard what is it? Psycho Cybernetics? Yeah. Yes, very encouraging. Say, whoop, there it is. And see, you notice these things come in a natural, normal way, right? Like the thing was always there, you just couldn't see it. But once you attach faith to it, faith makes the thing that's not seen appear. It makes the unseen seen. That's what faith does. So continue to have faith, continue to trust, continue to give thanks for the unseen reality, and that which is unseen shall appear. Right, Mariah. Oh, you're welcome, Ashika. Thank you. Of course it does. It makes you see the thing that you couldn't see. You can't prove anything to someone who doesn't believe. If you don't believe it, I don't care what I do. You're not going to believe it. Because you're only going to see your beliefs. It's always done unto you as you believe. Help. You can always exit stage left. There's no such thing as a lie. Everything is truth. Everything is according to you, to what you believe. This whole world is make believe. Yes, April, that's it. Yes, that's it. It's not different. Truth and perception is not different. You always experience your own truth. The world is a stage. Yes. Yep. Yep. We are here. We are creators. We're here to image it into our reality. Yes, 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 Mariah. Yes. Yep. Yep. You got to accept that it can happen for you. Don't tell me what I can perceive. No, you can perceive that you can walk on water, but you will drown. You don't get to create in my reality. You can only create in yours. Here's the thing. It's just like I believed I could drive. So thus, I got behind a wheel and I believed that I could. I don't swim, right? Because in my mind, I don't trust myself in water. So guess what? I don't swim because I don't feel like I can control my body in water. But people swim every single day. But because I don't trust myself in water, I don't swim. See how that works? But does that mean that people don't swim just because I don't know how? No, it doesn't mean that. You first. You walk on it then. You're the one brought up the example of walking on water. I didn't. You first. Right. It's always done according to your belief. Always. And so in order for me to learn how to swim, what? I had to get over the fear of drowning, right? I had to get over the fear of not trusting myself in water, right? Because I'm trying to grab at water, but water isn't, so I can't grab at it, right? I have to release and trust my body in it. But I trusted myself more to drive a car than I trust myself to swim in water. But that goes with everything in life. What are you trusting yourself with? Yes, it all starts with the question. If you keep asking, you receive revelation. Yes, thank you, Mashika. Yes. Well, that's what I gave, but that's what the analogy I gave at Town LLC, right? My desire was to drive a car. My desire is not to swim. I don't have a desire to learn how to swim, but I had a desire to want to learn how to drive a car because I grew up in a household where no one had a car. My parents, my mother or my stepfather didn't drive cars, but I was in my mind was like, oh, I'm going to learn how to drive a car. I wasn't in my mind saying, oh, I'm going to learn how to swim. I kind of wanted to, but not a great desire to, right? My desire to drive was greater. And I could see myself doing it, like not see it visually, but just know it within myself that I could do it. Like I knew that was something I could do. Okay, put in the request, Mariah.
Hi.
Hello, beautiful. Hello.
Oh, Erin's back when I'm joining. Oh my goodness. I feel blessed and fortunate. So I just wanted to come up because before this live, like I definitely kind of woke up. Well, actually, I woke up in the middle of the night and woke up this morning, kind of a little bit in a lack mentality. Well, a lot of bit. And, just started affirming and like just challenging myself to visualize. And then I saw you on live and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to listen. I was on my laptop earlier because I was doing house chores too, but now I'm on my phone so I can call in. But I really just wanted to share that I truly appreciated Mashika and even April sharing her comments. So my lack mindset wasn't just the financial, like obviously I'm like, had some old story stuff in my career and believing I have a different reality now. But one of the things that I realized, and it really just clicked when they were sharing their stories, their success stories, was that some of my wavering, it's like, okay, I have this clear vision of the life that I desire, like fully and completely, that's not dictated by my circumstances. But I get caught up in these moments where I'm just like, oh, since I'm in this current situation, let me manifest this step by step, as opposed to like just getting out of it completely and focusing on the full desire that's been placed in my heart. So to really see that from other people, like from a practical application standpoint, was really helpful. So I just thought that would make more sense if I said it verbally than in the chat. So yeah.
Yeah, so did you hear April? She gave her testimony, well, not testimony, her success story on Wednesday. Were you in the chat when she came up?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, yeah, she gave us like you like to hear the full play-by-play. Yes, April shared with us how she manifested the $11,000. And so it was a beautiful success story as well. And again, it happens naturally. I believe that she was going through some things and her daughter went to a tarot card reader, actually. And she had been praying, April had been praying for some things, and the tarot card reader communicated to her through her grandmother who had passed. And she was spot on and told her that that she would get the money, because she was in need of financial blessing as well. And so she had a leading to go to the casino, because she's like, she always wins big at a casino. And so she was like, well, let me go to the casino. I think it was the roulette. I think that's what she said. She played the roulette. But she didn't win money there, even though that's where she generally would win the money. And she felt the leading to go to like one of those machines to play. And so she went over there to the machine. She said she's down to like her last $100. And she went over to the machine, and in seconds, she had won $11,101.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And she was like, she had been seeing the number 1111. So she was big on the numbers, and to see that that's what manifested for her. It was like, oh my goodness, yes. It was I haven't uploaded that YouTube, that live yet, but that's the next one I'll upload. So if you want to go
Wait, is the Wednesday live the live that like everyone was super transparent, so you weren't gonna upload it?
No, not that one. Monday. I didn't do Mondays. That was Monday. Manifesting.
Oh, Monday.
So I'm not. Yeah, where D Rich. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not uploading that one. No, this one was Wednesdays.
Okay, well I missed it, but that's amazing, April,
Yes.
and she's still in the chat. So yeah, I think it's really cool, and I I don't know if this is a question, but you can draw the question from what I'm about to say. But I think, you know, while we're on the topic, you know, like, well, not you know, I know, because this is what I have been doing. Just going back to that example of like, okay, I am believing for these things that I have labeled as large in terms of, you know, wait, who is this help person?
I don't know. Just ignore. I'm ignoring.
Okay,
No
trash. You have
attention.
a trash mentality help. You need some help. That's the proper name. And that's mean, but I'm just going to say it because it needs to be said. But, and also, I'm not poor, honey. But anywho, you know, when you think about like the desires and vision, well, I don't have a Sky Daddy. Okay, we're gonna block you.
Right. This platform doesn't even talk about Sky Daddy. See, you missed the mark. You're in the wrong chat. We don't talk about Sky Daddy. We know the God is within. God is the mind. It's not something on the outside of you. You're in the wrong chat, boo. Go
Okay,
ahead.
help is blocked on my end at least. I
Right.
can't block him from your live, but poor thing is blocked. But anywho, you know, when God places desires in your heart to, you know, pursue certain goals, or like, you know, you want to move here, or, you know, a shift in your lifestyle in general, sometimes I lose focus from that. And I just focus on, okay, well, this is what I want today to look like because this is how I like, this is the space that I'm in. And I find that that's kind of potentially been the distraction. And I know that time isn't real, but I do have a lot of like guilt also from like not only believing certain lies that like kept me down and held me back, or I guess caused me to have limiting beliefs in my life, but then there's also the guilt of like I'm not fully showing up for myself, but I feel like sometimes my circumstances are causing me to focus on the immediate. So I'm trying to place both, you know, I'm trying to like, you know, find the right balance.
Right. It's like the gap between the manifestation, realizing the desire, and then the current reality. Right. So it's like, so how do we manage that? How do we deal with that? You go about your day in a natural way, which you would whatever you would do naturally in your day, without focusing on how the desire will show up. That's usually what trips us up, right? Because we're in the current reality and we know how this day is happening, but this day is going on with all these things happening to me. But I don't know how the desire shall show up because it's already done.
Yeah.
So that's the reality you have to live in. Like, I'm just going to go about this day the best way I know how. I'm not going to judge myself. And even if I do, so what? It doesn't stop the manifestation from coming. I can cry about it. I can get mad about it. But guess what? It doesn't stop the manifestation from coming. Why? Because it's already done. Right? So just keep telling yourself, I already have what I've asked for, even though I can't see it. I absolutely don't know how it's going to happen. Or you can be like Mashika was saying, how do I get from here to there? Right? Not needing to know the details though, right? She wasn't caught up on, I need a play-by-play, right? I don't need step 1, do this, step 2, do this, step 3, do this, step 4, do this, step 5, right? We're not going to know in that mindset. But you can have ask formations, like, right? That's what people talk about. She was on ask formations. Let me ask, how is this going to happen? Not what do I need to do, but how is this going to happen?
Okay, I'm getting off track a little bit because I did get distracted, but I think it's actually a good thing. And I do want to thank Mashika because I was actually thinking about this earlier today as well, just kind of going through some things that I wanted to revise, and completely separate topic, but I just thought of it when she made that comment to the person who obviously just wants attention. I have had so many moments outside of just, familial stuff, but just so many experiences where I've, pursued certain opportunities, or like when I was performing as a dancer consistently, or just putting myself out there with just, I was, and I guess I still am, but just fully living as like a high performing person and doing a lot of different things. I always had, and I'll use past tense, but I always had experiences where people would treat me with such ire, if that's the right term, just such cruelty. I remember being in college and even having to have to file a restraining order against this random person that I didn't talk to but was obsessed, So to see you come up and you're being transparent and really just wanting to show up for yourself, and seeing how that person's mocking you in a similar way. Those little comments are much lesser than what I actually experienced. But to see Mashika respond like that, just calling it for what it was, I didn't have that in the past, so it was so easy for me to internalize and believe oh my goodness, I don't deserve to live in this manner. I don't deserve these blessings that I received. And having that's how I realized that I got into this position now where I lost so much that I should have been grateful for. So to see experiences where there are people who are living abundantly and also seeing things this isn't right. Hey, you obviously need help, or you obviously want attention. That's really helped me to kind of it's helped me to put some things together that I really needed to in order to have a healthier shift. So I just wanted to divert from what I was initially asking to say, I think this is definitely an EIYPO moment where, you're seeing people who are living in the way that you desire to live in terms of having a healthy mindset and have tangible results from that healthy mindset. Yeah, I'm just glad that you guys showed up in that way. So just wanted to thank her again. Sorry. I hope that made sense.
No, it made plenty sense. Yes, yes. We completely get what you're saying. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well spoken. Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry. I know we diverted from the question, but I really do appreciate you sharing. You can have, on one hand, a clear vision that you're focused on and be grateful for it, while also recognizing today is just a day that you're going through. So I really appreciate that because, yeah.
Because we all been there. You're not different in that way, Mariah. We've all, what you're experiencing, most of us have experienced, and to some degree, right? On some level. Yep.
Yeah. Well, awesome. Thank you.
Oh,
I'll try to go down. I don't know how to.
Okay, I'll. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Hello, Moonflower. Hello, hello, hello. Whatchamacallit? Welcome, welcome. Yep. Yes. Yep, this is what I love about everyone sharing their success stories and encouraging others to realize that it's possible for them. Even when things seem difficult, even when it seems like things may be impossible, nothing is impossible. All things are possible. And just as long as you continue to trust and have faith, you will see a way made for you. Always. You will always see a way made for you. Yes. Oh, I love that, Mashika. Yes. More blessings than your heart and hand can hold. Amazing. Yes. You said, honestly, I just detached and focused on me and self-talk. That's it, Sharice. That's it. And hello, welcome. That's it. Because there's no one to change but self. And the only thing that you're changing are your thoughts about it. That's all you're changing. You're recognizing there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing to fix, right? There's only to change your perspective. That's all you're doing. Changing your mind about it. Giving yourself a new meaning. Yes, yes. Yes, Aaron. Yep. You got to change that inner conversation. Oh, yeah. So Aaron said he pulled out his laptop. Okay, okay. Oh, yes, A-Town. Yes, yes. It's so beautiful here. Yes. It can be used for everything. Life is beautiful for everything. And so I'm noticing for myself, I feel anxiety when I avoid what the Spirit tells me to do. Okay, okay, Aaron. Yep. And I'm learning to just listen. Yes, just listen more. Yes. Oh, thank you, Fresh King. Welcome, welcome. So you get game time? You're here. Okay. Okay, Mariah, if you really right, if you don't want me to upload anything, but you know it's helping someone. But if you're being real personal, right, and you're truly like, please don't share this, you know. So I made sure that I did not upload Monday's conversation. But I know these lives also bless those on my YouTube channel as well. A lot of people are feel it to be very encouraging as well. But if you're sharing something really personal on here and you just want it to just be in this time space now and don't want to go any further, your wish is my command. One day, how about today? Whatchamacallit? You said one day? To give is to receive. Yes, yes. That's a jewel right there. To give is to receive. Yes. You say to deal with addictions. It's just like anything else, right? Anything, because everything we do, an addiction is just a habit that you feel like you don't have control over, right? Same thing with negative thoughts, right? It's a habit that we feel like we didn't have control over. When it comes to whatever, whether it's a food addiction, a sex addiction, negative, everything starts in the mind. That's where it all starts. It's not, you don't break addictions through willpower. It's through the spirit that anything is broken, and it's all about what you give your attention to. And the thing is to stop judging it. That's how you deal with it. Don't judge it, and decide what it is you will want to experience now. What do you want to experience now? So I like to listen to your YouTube channel. Yes, thank you, 11. Yes, yes. Don't be scared. We won't bite you. Promise, nothing but love, whatchamacallit, nothing but love. Exactly. Yes, Mashika. Yes. Yes. Hey, Mia Slay. Welcome. Welcome. Right. Nothing to fear. You see, it's willpower, just the action the body takes. Right. When you're trying to do something before changing the mindset, right? That's what people do, those New Year's resolutions, right? They're trying to will a thing into being, right? So they're like, oh, I'm going to start going to my New Year's resolution to get in shape. I'm going to go to the gym. But they haven't changed their mindset about who they are, what they look like, who they believe themselves to be. And they go for the first week and then they can't maintain it because they thought that getting fit has something to do with what they do as opposed to who they are. See, if you just tell yourself you're in a fit body, that you love your body and the body you desire, or you already have it, you'll naturally do whatever you need to do in order to express it. If you ever need to do anything, just get happy about where you are and you'll see the weight shed, or you'll see the physical body appear, or whatever it is that you desire. You make all the sense in the world, Mariah. You're very clear and concise. We completely understand what you're saying. Right, Aaron. That's exactly why they never work. Yep. Yep. Gotta be the person who has it first. Gotta retrain them. Gotta change the mind. Yep. You'll naturally want to. Exactly. It won't be a chore. It's not something you have to force or convince yourself to do. Like, I don't have to convince myself to go live, right? I don't have to force myself to go live. It's just something, if I don't feel like doing it, I don't do it, right? If I want to take a couple of days off, I take a couple of days off. It's not necessary, like, you just have to just do what you want to do with no judgment. Gotta leave judgment out of the door. But because we judge ourselves, and we judge ourselves so harshly, we don't extend grace to ourselves. That's why we keep tripping over ourselves. And that's why we keep finding ourselves doing the thing we don't want to do because we keep judging it. Hey, Belvoir, welcome, welcome. Yep, it all starts in the mind. We are so powerful and don't know it. Yep. So powerful. Yep. Say, this is the real judgment-free zone. Yep. Because here's the thing. Somebody told you something was wrong, and since you thought it was wrong, you thought you shouldn't do it, and then you found yourself doing the thing that you thought was wrong, even though they told you it was wrong, right? Telling someone not to do something is telling them to do it. Right? You tell a child not to do a thing, what are they going to do? The thing you told them not to do. Stop telling people what's wrong. Stop judging. Then it'll be easier to be free in this world. And then everything you do, do it because you sincerely want to do it, and then it won't have control over you. That's all an addiction is, right? Something outside of you has control over you. Hello, Liam. You said the best argument for the Bible being true is to know that the Bible is mind science. It's all about your mind. It's not physically true, it's spiritually true. It's telling you how to use your mind to image your reality, imagine your reality into being. Well, you know it now, Aaron, you know it now. And the power is in the now, right? Exactly. Now. So everything we experience in the physical world is a manifestation of a thought that was believed. Yes, everything we experience in the physical world is a manifestation of a thought that we believed or that was believed. I mean, I can explain it without you having to come up because I don't want to have a dialogue or a conversation about how we view the Bible from a different perspective. Do you believe in the Bible? Do you study? Are you religious? Are you of any of the Abrahamic faiths? Hey, Shayla. You see, this platform, I'm not going to debate, convert, convince, proselytize anyone into changing their beliefs. This platform is for those who are ready to just transform their thinking to create the reality they want to experience. By believing that they can have and be whatever they desire as long as they believe they can have it. That's the only requirement. You must believe in order to receive. Hey, Queen of Manifesting, thank you. Because without faith, it is impossible. Right, Mia. Yes, that was part. Yeah. Many people say it was written in the Eastern tongue, just like we over here in the West, we have a certain vernacular when it comes to conversing, right? And so we use a lot of I won't call them slang, but what are they called? I forgot the terminology that we use. Like when you say, "Oh, we're going to shoot the bull," or you say, like I would say, like in the African American community, we have what we call the AAVE, right? And so when we communicate with one another, we understand one another where, say, another culture or another won't be able to understand what we're saying because of the terminology and the way in which we use words. Same way in the Bible. A lot of things we don't understand because it was written in the Eastern tongue, the Eastern dialect. So we don't necessarily grasp what it's saying at first glimpse of it. That's why you have to study it. So we know that especially the hip hop community, had a great influence on the AAVE, right? And how we communicate with one another. So we're said to use a lot of slang. I know it's called slang in our community, but I know there's another term for it, another terminology that we use when talking about it. He said that's why humans really aren't supposed to have language. Oh, yes, I have mine too. Yours is called the Revealing Word. I just have the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary from Unity. Oh, okay, Mia. You said that's why. Oh, those from autism do not want to use language. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Mia Slay. Thank you. Yep, that's it. Cambridge, okay. Typo language. Yes. Yep, symbols and pictographs to communicate. Yep. Oh, and you got the Black Bible of Science. Oh, okay, Moonflower. You about to get your studying on. Okay. Right, so we're not supposed to talk as much as we do. Yeah. That's what scripture says, to learn how to give no thought, right? Take no thought about tomorrow, right? Take no thought about what you're going to eat, where you're going to sleep, what you're going to wear. Your Father knows that you have need of these things. You're supposed to trust that you'll always be provided for. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. You went and you're about to, okay. Are you about to teach, Moonflower? Say why ancient people use images. Right, but speech is just another form of symbols, right? Because everything is symbolic, and speech is just another form of a symbolic language. That's all. Just like images is a symbolic language. It's all. I know she not playing. Oh, you are about to teach. Okay. I figure because you're not buying all those books. Just, you're about to. I know, right? A-Town, right? Yep. Thought plus belief equals behavior. Exactly. You always act based on your beliefs. Exactly. Everything you do was first a thought. Everything you do, you had to first think about it. Everything. Say, but we don't always align. We actually always align. We just don't always know what we're aligning to. Right? We don't always know what we're aligning to. But the law is perfect. Perfect and entire and complete. And it's always going to give you that which you believe to be true. What you're accepting is always going to manifest. That's why you have to be the watchman at the gate. That's why you have to guard your heart with all diligence, because out of it flows the issues of life. You're always going to get that which you believe to be true, because the law is not missing the mark, even though you may. The law is no respecter of persons, and it's always perfect and true. You just want to make sure you're aligning to what you would want to experience. That's why you must change your perspective. You must change the way you think. It is imperative if you want to see a different reality than what you've been experiencing. Because you keep thinking the same way you've been thinking, you're going to keep experiencing the same thing you've been experiencing. It's not until you change that you experience something differently. Change your mind. Change your world. The people show up differently. The money comes in easily. The body feels better. Everything just gets different. Hey, Deniza. Right, Mia. Yep. If you don't believe that you can, you don't. That's why it always happens as you believe. It is your faith that makes you whole. It's your thoughts about a thing that you see. Yeah, so when you're saying align, you're saying aligning to your desired end, right? If you have a desire and you don't believe that it can happen, you're aligning to that belief. It won't happen. If you're desiring something and you're aligning to the belief that it can't happen, then guess what? It can't happen. But if you're aligning to the belief that it has already happened, that it's already done, then you shall experience it. So that's why you have to pay attention to what you're thinking. You have to pay attention to what you believe. Exactly. Because here's the thing. People are your reflection. No one's going to come and call you ugly if you don't already believe that on a certain level. Right? Because someone could be saying something, but if you're not attuned to it, it's going to go right past you. So if you want a big life, but imagine it seems difficult, or you tend to forget about it, does it mean you don't really want it? Where if you're saying it's difficult, it doesn't mean that you don't want it. It just means when it comes to you, it's going to come through difficulty. Right? But if you forget about it, is in the fact that you're not worried about how it shows up. Oh, it's coming. It's most definitely showing up. If you have let it go with the expectation of knowing that it's already done, oh, it's definitely coming. Now, you definitely have the right to change your mind, right, Dayniza? You can change your mind. Now, if you change your mind and you've decided, oh, no, I don't want that. And so then when it manifests, you can always recreate it. You can always change your mind about it. You don't have to accept anything you no longer want. Oh, when you're reminded of it, then you just give thanks, right? When you see someone else with something that you've been desiring, you always give thanks, always. Always be happy and celebrate those who've manifested the very thing that you want to, because then you know that if it happened for them, it can happen for you, because what? The law is no respect of persons. What can happen for one can happen for all. Yep, it's when least expected. It's when you're not watching for it. It's when you're not looking for it. You're not looking for it because you know it's already done. But if you're looking for it, you're telling yourself you don't have it. Stop looking for it. You say, how can I stop having anxious attachment style? It's very draining emotionally. Yeah, so have you practiced, Mia, being in the moment more, being present in the now, right? Anxiety, correct me if I'm wrong, comes from living too much into the future, right? Being concerned about what might happen and thinking what might happen is not going to be something good. So it's all about perspective. So if you can change your thoughts to believe that infinite intelligence, divine mind, is the author and keeper of your soul and only wishes to do you well. The love within you only wishes you well. And so if you're going to think of the future, think from that state, but you want to focus more on the present reality and recognize that all is well. That all is well. So in that moment of anxiousness, right? If you can find a way to take some deep breaths and quiet your mind, still your mind, only for a few moments though. You don't have to, it's not no hour long, just a few moments, deep breaths, right? Pay attention to your surrounding. Notice that you're safe. Everything is okay and all is well. And you talk to yourself and you talk to your body and you talk to your feelings and you tell your body and your feelings and your thoughts, all is well. Because you can like, look, there's nothing happening, nothing going on. I can see all is well. There's, we're here. We're just standing here. We're just in this moment, in the moment of now. And what's all is well. All is well. Oh, okay, Moonflower. Yes. Right, Mashika. Yup. Depression, living in the past, and anxiety for trying to live in the future. Yup. So yeah, 17 seconds when you wake, just think of that thing you want to come into your life. Yes. Yes, all is well. Okay, so Mia, have you decided to forgive that state, that relational bullying? Have you decided to really forgive? When I say forgive literally means to forget, to let it go, to allow yourself to tell a different story regarding that relationship, to really see it from a different perspective, understand that the interaction with the other people was from an ignorant state, right? An unknowing. You had no idea what was happening, what was going on. You had no idea the effects it would have on you. And because you had no idea, you're going to give yourself grace. You're going to give yourself understanding. You're going to give yourself compassion. And you're going to say, you know, at that time, I did the best I could do with the information I had. And had I known differently, I would have responded differently. I would have had different beliefs, different thoughts. But guess what? I can have those different beliefs and thoughts now, because now I know differently. Now I know that it was my thoughts creating my reality. I know now that it was how I perceived myself that it was causing this experience. But guess what I get to do? I get to remember it differently. I can actually decide to let it go, release those people with love. Praying, when I think of them, I pray nothing but the best for them. When I think of myself, I pray nothing but the best for me. I love on me. I give myself understanding. I give myself compassion. I give myself grace. I'm no longer holding myself to that state any longer. I release it with love. I give myself love. Hey, So Real TV, welcome. So I was doing EFT tapping around abundance because I got anxious over having to potentially have more. The EFT tapping put me in a present mode, and I did this while. Yes, they nice and beautiful. Oh, okay, 11. Oh, you're welcome, Mia. Say when I look up, I see the street name in front of me was called Worth, and it took yes, because there are no mistakes, there are no coincidences, there are no accidents, Deniza. Yes, you were meant to see that because that was you speaking to you. Your world is always a mirror, a reflection of your inner thoughts. That is beautiful, Deniza. Yes, you are worth it. Yes, you are worthy to have all of your desires. Most definitely. Yes, forgiving ourselves is freeing. It's like taking off a heavy coat that you didn't realize you had on. Woo, I love that, Mashika. Yes. So I also did the ladder method technique a few weeks ago. I wanted to say blue balloon, and at the same time this happened, I saw a lady walking with a huge bag filled with life. Oh, yes, Deniza. Yes. Yes. That is amazing. I love that. I know you was. I would have been too, Nate Nicer. Oh, yes, yes. It's just reassurance for you, right? To let you know that your mind, that you get to get your mind is telling you what you should see, what you should experience, right? That's the creative power in man, is the mind. You got to tell your mind that. The ladder technique, if she's referring to Neville Goddard, the ladder technique is, he said you would go to bed at night imagining that you're climbing a ladder, and you do it as you're drifting off to sleep, and you're actually feeling yourself holding the rails of the ladder, and you're feeling yourself taking a step up the ladder, and you're walking up the ladder. And if your mind wanders, you start over again until you're actually can feel yourself climbing the ladder. And during the day, he said that you would say, I'm not climbing a ladder. I'm not climbing a ladder. I'm not climbing a ladder. Some people would put Post-it notes around their house saying, I'm not going to climb a ladder. I'm not going to climb a ladder. But at night, and I think it's maybe 5 to 7 nights, you're imagining yourself climbing the ladder. And then he said those who were able to climb the ladder within that space of time were to come back, and he would teach them more about the law of mind. And he said, just as easy as it was for you to climb the ladder, you could have created $1 million. Hey, Starseed, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you, Aaron. So it's keeping you on track. Okay, okay. I had completely forgotten about the balloons, and boom, there it was. Yes, yes. That's it. It was kind of like when we did the butterfly technique, and I told myself I would not see a butterfly. I would not see a butterfly. And then I saw white butterflies in my backyard, because it's not about what you say, it's what you give your focus to, right? All right? Because your subconscious mind, infinite intelligence, doesn't know no. It doesn't know a negative. It only knows what you give your attention to. So when you give your attention to something, hey, Lyric. So the Bible studies will be Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I believe he's going to go a 7-week, like a 7-week course that he's going to do, that Pastor Jesse is going to do. Because I think he's going to do the 7 levels of spiritual maturity. I believe that's what it's called. And he'll be starting next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. He said, what you realize? Well, I'm not giving that any attention, Mariah. So I'm ready. I said, I'm reading a book on opulence source. Doesn't believe in money, but abundance in opulence. Yes, that's what I say, a town. I say luxury, opulence, and abundance. Lavishness, elegance. That's what I say. Yes. Hey, Faith, you said I end up seeing the butterfly listening to you all talk on this life. Right. So it got to press upon your subconscious, huh? Just by listening to us. He is muted in my mind. He's only not muted in yours, Mariah. He's muted in mine. You already know how I roll in my lives. Give your attention to something else and you won't notice. That's why when you want a certain type of card, that's the card you see the most. Yep. Oh, no, Lyric. No. These are just how our lives go, because I will reference the Bible a lot, because I believe the Bible is mind science. Is telling you how to use your mind to create your reality. So you will often hear me quote scriptures on this live, but I don't go too deep into interpreting them. I just use them when I feel that they're a practical way of reimagining your life. But the Bible study is going to give more into, he's going to go more into the Greek and the Hebrew, and going to give you those different terms and definitions to show you how the Bible is metaphysical, esoteric knowledge. Say, I'm with that for sure. Yes, me too. Yep. Harness the power of your awareness. Oh, you did? Yes. Right? Only paying attention to the good. Yep. So that's how algorithms work. What we pay attention to on the TikTok is what we see more of. Yep. whatever video you watch, give it a few 5-10 seconds. It's going to give you more of that. So you keep giving your energy to that. It's going to keep, those videos just going to keep popping up. So you like, man, why I keep getting those videos? You know why you keep getting those videos, because you keep watching them. Stop watching them, they'll stop coming. Oh, you're welcome, Lyric. Bible study is next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yep, our mind also creates our physical algorithm. Yes. So yes, I always see weddings and happy marriages. That's my algorithm, and women being able to relax. Yes, Lyric. That's it. Hey, oh, hey. Remember, y'all, if y'all communicate with the unwanted will communicate with you. If you give your energy and your time and your conversation and your fingers and your tapping to that which you don't want to see, you only make it expand. You're telling the unwanted, more of this, please. More of this, please. More of this, please. You got to turn your attention away from it if you don't want to see it. That's why I don't block. You'll never see me block. I train you guys to focus the mind. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Say, I advise people to pay attention to their money and opportunities. We are taking in negative media. Yeah, gotta pay attention to what you're giving your attention to. Pay attention to what you're giving your attention. Yep. Hear no evil, see no evil. Exactly. That's what Nene said, Mariah. Oh, well, Lyric, on occasion, I will get an unwanted TikToker in my live, and they will be saying things that are not in agreement with this platform. And so I remind the chat that if they don't want this person to no longer be in the chat, you cannot give them your attention. Because I tell them no one comes to this platform unless I draw them. So this person cannot be in my chat unless they're supposed to be here. I had to draw them in, or else they couldn't be here. No manifestation comes to me unless the Father within me draws him. I draw all to this platform. And so if I no longer want to engage with them, I just ignore them. I don't read the comments and I don't respond to them. But when you all interact with them, then that just allows them to perpetuate the conversation. it allows them to continue to chat. But if no one ever responded, they normally go away. But if you keep talking to them, you're telling them, I want to communicate with you. I want to have this discussion. Right. Everyone is you pushed out. Right, Lyric. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Right. Y'all be blocking everybody. I ain't got time for that. Oh, I block you in my mind. That's the best blocking you can do, is to unsee them here. Right, a town, right. No, I won't be teaching Bible study. Pastor Jesse will be teaching Bible study. Yep. Yep, have to be the example, 11. Have to be the example. And it helps me too. It helps me learn to focus, right? Because this my world, right? This is my reality. Oh, you do? Okay, yep. What are my thoughts on being selfish? We're all selfish. Everyone's selfish. Everyone wants what they want, when they want it, how they want it. Who's not selfish? Everyone is. Right, I get what you're saying, Lyric, but you're supposed to put yourself first. There's nobody but you. Everyone else is just a figment of your imagination. You're imagining all of this. Right. Right. It's when we learn to take the attention off others, take our attention away from others, that we really can grow and expand into the being that we really are. When the focus is out there, we'll always be concerned with why they do that, why they say that, how come they can't be different, how come they can't do this, how come they can't do that, right? Well, we'll pick other people apart. And when you put the focus on you and you love you, then your world will reflect that back to you. Then I don't have to worry about trying to change anyone, because they will reflect me. So when I change me, I don't have to worry about nobody else, because everyone else is going to show up as I perceive them to be. Yes. Yep. You say that it's imagination. I'm just going to keep imagining that's it. Keep imagining what you want. Happy to know it has no choice but to heart. Yep, no choice. Righteous thought. Yep. Say, how would I refrain expecting one thing and receiving an unwanted result? Ooh, excuse me. You just revise it, right? You say what it is you would have liked to experience. What would you have liked to have experienced? And then don't see because you got one thing mean that means you won't get the thing you want. No, you always get your desire. Always remember that it's already done. And even if the opposite shows up, you don't give that any credibility, right? You don't let the 3D validate you. You say, oh, I don't care what's going on. It's already done. I don't care what this reality looks like. It's already done. I already have what I've asked for, right? Because that's faith in action. Faith is expecting a thing and not having any proof of its reality. Hey, Carrie, you said, how exactly do you change yourself to see things differently? I can't put my finger on it. So how do you change yourself to see things differently? You change yourself by changing your thoughts about it. It all comes from your beliefs. You keep thinking a certain way, that creates a belief, because a belief is a thought you keep on having. So when you're thinking quote unquote negatively, that's coming from a judgment, right? Whenever we call something negative, that's your thinking from a state of judgment. But when you can have thoughts and not criticize them, not judge them, not analyze them, right? Don't condemn them, which means don't feel guilty or shameful or live in regret or remorse, but just recognize that they're just thoughts. Then you can change yourself. Because the reason why you think you can change yourself is because you're judging it as wrong. There's nothing wrong with you. You're already whole, you're already complete, you're already perfect. And the more you remind yourself of that, the more you'll start to believe it. And then it becomes something you'll express. Yes, Lyric, exactly. Yep. You don't experience the person, you experience your concept of them. It's your thoughts about them that you're seeing. That's all you'll only see your thoughts about another person. So if you're like, oh, that person, they're just mean, they're just nasty, they're just unfaithful, they always lying, they're deceitful, whatever you're thinking about them, that's what you're going to see. And until you change your thoughts about them, then they'll keep showing up the way you think. But if you can think loving thoughts, as Philippians 4:8 tells you, think on the just, think on the pure, think on the virtuous, think on the noble, think on the good report. If there be anything of praiseworthy, this is the things you're supposed to think. But no, we too busy talking about what they did 5 years ago, 2 months ago, last night, and we're judging it and saying they shouldn't have did that, they shouldn't have said that. Really, I don't even understand how that's any of our business. It really isn't, but we make it our business when it's what someone else is doing is really none of our business. Mind the business that pays you, and that's your mind. Mind your mind, because that's the only business that'll pay you. Yep. The mind, the creative power in man, A-Town, is the mind. Yep, cleanse our thoughts. Oh, what songs of Song 4 and 7, Lyric? Oh, you're altogether beautiful, my darling. Oh, I like that lyric. Yes. Yes, we have no right to put people under our will. It's wasted energy. Woo, yes, Mashika. Yes, yes, yes. You said you just learned it there. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad you shared it with us, because that's beautiful. You are altogether beautiful, my darling. How many of us are actually saying that about others? Can we really see the beauty in others? But you can only see the beauty in others when you can see the beauty in self, because there is no other. Everyone is your mirror. Your mirror. So when you love on you, you pour into you, you remind you of who you are. That's what you'll see. Only the pure can see pure. To them that are pure, all things are pure. Hey, Gigi, hey. Say you made it. We really do have to learn how to just focus on self. We spend too much time in the concern of others. The only thing you should be thinking about others is blessing them. That's all. Whenever you think of someone else, you should really only be blessing them. Because when you bless them, you bless you. If you looked at it as, here's the thing. If you looked at blessing them as blessing you, you probably do it more often. When you recognize that the gift you're giving them, you're actually giving to you, because there is no them. There's only you. But if you keep seeing them as other than you, then it's easy for you to think less of them, which really you're thinking less of you. Oh, no, you're just prosperous living with T, Lyric. I did tell my daughter I was going to call this the Prosperous Living Science and Mind Church, or Law of Mind Church. I was, because, you know, my daughter always talking about I should have a church. I should have a church. And then a few of you all have said, oh yeah, Toyia, if you had a church, I'll come to your church. So I was like, okay, this is my virtual church known as the Prosperous Living Law of Mind Church. So we can run with that. Oh, okay. Thanks for joining, Gigi. Focus on self. Yep. I salute the divinity and such and such. Yes, Francis Novels. Yep. Francis Scoville Shin. Yes. Yeah, Gigi, drive safe. They were also true. We be in our feelings when thinking of others sometimes. Yep. Being your best self helps others and helps you. Yep. Say, but it's right though. To give is to receive. That's it. If you look at your thoughts as gifts and look and think, well, these gifts, would I want them returned to sender? Would I want these thoughts returned to sender? Because they're coming back. It's a boomerang, and it always comes down, pressed down, shaken together, running over, shall men give unto your bosoms. You said, this is church. Said you will come, whatchamacallit? Okay. Say, I love this church. Yes. He said, I'm already here, but still, right. Right. Give me the right hand of fellowship. Right. Yep. Prosperous Living Law of Mind Church. Yes. It's church all the time. Giving. Yes. I tell myself whatever I think of others is whatever I think about myself. Yes. And if we will practice that, right? Really take hold of that truth. Really take hold of that. We will basically mind our garden. We will mind our garden. And our garden will be filled with so much love, so much beautiful trees bearing such much wonderful fruit. Right? That's what we would be creating in our garden, in the Eden of our mind, right? Our mind, that's the Edenic state. You say, I'm raising my baby in the law. What's some ways keep worry down with parenthood, motherhood? The real thing, Lyric, is a lot of times when parenting, we want to exercise that control, learning to allow the child to be explorative as they are, right? Not so much of judgment, and learn to lead with love. And you lead with love by being the example, right? And allowing them the freedom to make mistakes, because they're not mistakes, right? It's just an experience, because none of us gets it wrong. There's no failure in God. Know that our children are just what? Reflections of us, right? They're mini me's, as they say. And understand they're here to have their own journey. And you're just here to be the guiding light. You're the guiding light. And always remember to operate in love. When you lead with love, you can never go wrong. This truth really does take practice in deconstruction of old beliefs. Yes, Faith, because it's a lifestyle. This ain't a once in a life. This ain't every other month. I'm trying to get my mind right to manifest the thing I want. This definitely is a lifestyle. They'll say she ended up teaching herself this way to change her thoughts. Yep. Oh, okay, Lyric. Yep. And reality. Yes. So I'm learning he's 18 months and every day I want to be a good mother. You are. You must certainly are. You most certainly are. That's so beautiful. So when I leave this church, I'm full of amazing things I can experience throughout the week. Oh, yes. Thank you, Sunflower. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's what I had to acknowledge. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Kingdom Transformation, Pastor Jesse. That's who will be giving us our our Bible study lessons for the next 7 weeks, starting next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yes. So I was sometimes using this as a magic pill, but in fact, that's just a deal. Yep. We often guilty of that, Aaron, right? Thinking it's some magic pill when it's a lifestyle, right? This is a way of being. This is a way of being. Yes, Vanessa, it will be on here. Yes. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. So it reminds you of the red pill, blue pill. You got to take both. It's not a this or that. It's a this and that. But when you come into the knowledge of self, the knowledge of truth, and understand love, like truly what love is, like truly what love is. And I always refer you guys to 1 Corinthians, the 13th chapter, the 4th through the 8th verse. This lets you know if you're operating in love, right? Are you patient? Do you persevere? Are you kind? Right? Are you boastful and proud? Are you easily angered or offended? Do you remember no wrong? Right? Do you rejoice in truth or do you rejoice in evil? Right? Because love hopes all things, believes all things, endures all things, protects all things. Love never fails. Never fails. So if we're not operating from that state, and like I always say, it's impossible to love me if you don't know how to love you. When you don't know who you are, it's impossible for you to know who I am, because I am your reflection. I am showing you who you are. I am your mirror. And so if you can't see love in me, it's impossible to see love in you, because I am you. There is no separation. One faith, one Lord, one baptism, one Father of us all. There's only one. There's only unity of the Spirit, no separation. There's no you and me, it's you are me. We are God individualized, having a human experience. Individualized, undivided. The verse again is 1 Corinthians 13th chapter, the 4th through the 8th verse. Heart-centered, yes. Hey, awaken to, and hey, Rady. Yes. Yeah, everything you do should be from a place of not expecting anything in return, right? Everything you do, when you do from a space of love, whatever you're doing to another, you know you are doing to you, because there is no other. There's only God. There's only God. There's only God that dwelleth in a temple made without hands. There is no one else. So when you operate from the spirit of love, you're operating from the God state. You're operating as knowing that what I do for you, I am doing for me. So if I understand that what I do for you, I'm doing for me, then I will treat you differently. But if I'm doing for you thinking that you're somehow separate from me, then the love will be lost in you, because you'll see me as separate from you. There's no separation. The Bible is not about other people. The Bible is about you. Let's not put the focus on others. The Bible is all about transformation of you, transforming you. Be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. I'm not here to change your mind. I'm here to transform my mind. The Bible's message is not about other people. The Bible's message is about you, about who you are. Who do you say that I am? Who do you say that I am? Because how you define the I am is how you'll show up in the world. How are you defining the I am? That's the name of God, right? We're told Exodus, I believe, 3:15. And that's what the Christ of Scripture asks Peter. Faith. Who do they say that I am? And then he asks, who do you say that I am? Thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. Oh, flesh and blood has not revealed this to you. Flesh and blood didn't tell you this. That higher consciousness, that awareness of self made this known to you. That's who revealed this truth. It came from within. The greatest love of all is to love oneself. When the scripture says to love God with all thy heart, with all thy greatest commandment, and the second is likened unto it, to love thy neighbor as thyself. As you notice, it doesn't say to love you. Why? Because the implication is that you are God. You are God. You are the God of Scripture. God is not outside of you. God is not separate from you. God literally became you so that you may realize that you are God. And so to love another as yourself is to love yourself, because there is no other. There's only God. I played that lyric. I played that a couple of days ago. Maybe last week I played that song. You gotta love you. You have to, that's something that needs to be imprinted. Loving you. Because loving me causes me to love you. It will be impossible for me to love you if I don't know what love, if I haven't experienced love within me, if I can't see my goodness, my joy, my peace, my hope, my goodwill, my harmony, my abundance, my health, my wealth, how could I ever give it to you? How could I ever give you something that I don't have? It's impossible. I can't give you something I don't have. I can't love you without first loving me. It's impossible. Exactly. Say that again. Amazing, April. Say it again. So when you block someone, you are blocking yourself. LOL. That's why I don't block nobody. I can't block me. I can't block me. How I'm gonna block me? How am I going to block me? I can't block me. So yes, I just gave myself a hug on that note and told my baby, I know that's right, Lyric. You blocked your SP, Aaron. You so mad. You said, dang, I done blocked a couple of people. Deal with people how you want them to deal with you. Booyah. Right. But again, there's no judgment. Do what feels good to you. This your world. It's your world. It's your world. Remember that. There is no judgment. No one's judging you but you. So no judgment. You operate in your world how you want it to be operated with, right? If you don't mind somebody blocking you, block away. You might be, oh, good, I'm glad you blocked me. Oh, because I was about to block you before you blocked me, right? So, hey, if you cool with that, live your best life. No judgment. No judgment. No, you should not unblock if there's no judgment there. If there's no judgment there, Lyric, leave them blocked. This your world. Yep, treat others how you want to be treated. So somehow the number got lost in your phone. Okay, 11. You changed a lot, Mia. Yeah, me too. Say, please block me, right? Yeah. Right, absolutely not. I know that's right, Mariah. Absolutely not. We always say God is the only judge, knowing damn well we judge ourselves. Exactly. We are God in the flesh. Exactly. Exactly. I know, right, Mia Slay? Right? Done, done, done. Mm. Not after you had a baby, you gonna try to come back. I know, no, sir. I know that's right, Mariah. Mm. And say, say, we not doing that. We not doing that. Yep, say I'm a better me, and now people are better to me. It really works. It really does. It really does. It really does. Mariah said, do not revise for me. I'm good on the outcome. So I like this outcome. I'm good. You do not have to revise. So I'm not mad at the outcome. We good on that. Oh. That's funny. He said, I re-rewrite. I Revise. That's funny. Mm. Oh, you meant it was a teenage. Okay, we have phone calls. Oh, okay. All right, chocolate bar. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Like, how long I've been on here? Those are tired on me. Those are tired on me. Oh, 4 hours. All right, y'all. I've been on here 4.5 hours. We really had fun tonight, but I think it's time to call it a night. It's been really good though. I enjoyed you all. I'll probably be on earlier. I know, right, Mariah? Overtime today. Yeah, I took a couple of days off, so, you know. But yes, I'll probably be on early tomorrow. Football Sunday. Watch my Bears, see what they gonna do tomorrow. 12 p.m. playing those Packers, those whackers. We've got to play the whackers tomorrow. Ugh. And they've owned us. Owned us. Yes, I enjoyed it too. Oh no. You know, I got to take a couple of days decorating for the holiday. Yeah. The revelation literally is about coming to know who you really are. And these folks talking about 4 horsemen. I know, right, me? Doom and gloom. Doom and gloom. Yeah. Oh, millionaire. Right. A-Town. I know that's right. Yes. Good night, Pastor. Good night, you all. Mariah, A-Town. Yes. Right. Go Bears. Yes, those whackers. The green and gold. Ooh, those some ugly colors. I don't care what nobody say. Let me stop. I rock with the orange and blue crew. The orange and blue crew. Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Yes, we enjoyed church tonight. It was a beautiful. Thank you guys for coming. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Me too. It's a wonderful, beautiful time. Yes, and as always, beloved, I pray above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. Oh, you're welcome, Erin. Good night, Vanessa. Good night, Lyric. Yes. Good night, Mia. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you, Mia. Thank you. Oh, thank you. All right, guys. Have a great Saturday night. Good night.